El Pollo Locos to me, but I respect that you're about that.
Well, now you
When was the
were
last time you
not
had
a
a Pollo
part of
Loco? It's pretty good, Rob.
our live like werewolf sessions, Rob, where we like got together every week, you know, in the before time, and
Yeah.
then we'd order El Pollo Loco as a group and eat it while role playing
Okay.
werewolf.
That's fair. It
So
sounds like
Nick-
there's precedent, so
Nick
yeah.
getting El Pollo Loco is like, oh yeah, I remember what that was like.
Highly traditional.
It's part
Okay.
of
With the
the
green
brand.
sauce.
It's part of the Arctis brand from like the before times.
Now
Can we get
accepting
sponsored by
sponsorships,
El-
yes.
Yeah, get sponsored by El Pollo Loco. This is
We will
I
fight
actually
a
totally
giant
get this.
chicken. We will fight a giant chicken in honor of El Pollo Loco, and he will be disseminated into deliciously
Yeah.
seasoned chicken parts.
Akashima
Oh,
will look
bonus,
up and
thank
yell, "That's El Pollo Loco!"
You will get you'll
It's
get a
important to
jug
me
of
that
alchemy jug,
that
but it
our-
only produces the green sauce.
It is important, however, to me that our representation of mental illness on the part of the chicken is handled with sensitivity.
Wait, why does our chicken... Wait, what's wrong with our chicken? Explain.
Loco.
Oh! Well then, okay.
Well, okay, so now we're really getting into the weeds of like, is this a sponsorship we even want? Does this damage the Arctis brand?
Who's
You're
our
also
PR
making an
manager?
assumption that it's a translation to a different language. This could just be like a made-up word for English, though.
Man, I look forward to these boardroom meetings. Nothing's ever going to get done. It'll just be like the old Hearthstone community team.
Okay, well, we need to clearly schedule a chicken sensitivity training. So
Why don't we
I'll-
take this offline?
We'll put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that for now.
Put a pin in that.
Language even real?
I can, for the record, I can actually hear Drew's hands making the Jason Chase clap.
I could
literally
feel
did
it.
it.
I
I
could
did it.
feel it.
Yeah,
I
it's
did
just
it.
like, I can hear it on the wind.
It's the psychic vibrations.
Yeah, I can feel the disappointed, like, concerned father energy.
Yeah, I feel
It
I feel
has power. There's like a magic power to like the hand gestures.
Man, I miss Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't we all? Yeah. All right, well, let's talk about this weekend. Let's play some D&D now.
Let's play some D&D. Okay. Meanwhile, in Arctis, and while Nick is probably chewing into El Pollo Loco. Recap. Also, again, welcome, Scythius. Welcome.
Quietly, skaters in the corner.
Freezes slightly. All right. Recap. Your fledgling airship that you have dubbed the Ascension, name pending, TM. What is your ship's name? Have we decided? You've had a week.
The Retaliators.
Reckless.
No. No.
Okay. Is this going to
no,
be a
no.
vote? 'Cause we have
The
4 people
audacity
now.
was fine. The
Well,
audacity was
Audacity.
The audacity, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna be the reckless. Like that gets a little bit too close to reckless for me.
Well,
Okay, so we'll
Hey,
just
have
do the
respect
Audacity.
for the...
That's what I'm saying. Like have respect for the man.
Okay.
So the Reckless?
No.
What? What's the name?
Are we good with the audacity?
The
I mean, that's almost a
Audacity.
meme name.
I'm good with the audacity. That seems fine. It's
the
a proper
Audacity.
Sky
They say this
Pirate
was a
ship name.
democratic ship, so we should.
Well,
pull
so
it
you
with
don't
it.
have a vote, so
Yeah.
That's true.
You haven't
aren't
put
actually
any
a
money into
citizen.
the
You
ship.
got
You
it.
aren't a citizen of the audacity yet, so you're gonna have to earn your way to that status.
it's not clear that you're
There's
not a
12 to
prisoner
fill out.
right now. As a matter of fact,
Sounding more like
Yeah.
an oligarchy.
You have no rights here.
Listen here, I play
We are
Civilization
definitely not
6.
rich.
I know
We
what that
spend
is.
all of our money as soon as we get it.
Yeah. Ask Rain how much money she just spent in the last 30 minutes.
well, Akashiba is spending all of his money on fucking health potions next time we restock on health potions because Rain ain't doing it anymore.
No, it's just not going to buy any, and that's how you'll get rid of this racist bugbear.
Meanwhile, in Arctis, the fledgling airship. Oh my god,
Fledglip?
the fledglip.
Fledglip?
I'm sorry, my words
That's
run
the new
together.
name of the. That's the new name of the airship, the
The
Fledglip.
Fledglip, yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna need some mental illness sensitivity training from you guys because clearly my dyslexia is like fucking everything up today. The fledge ship. I'm just gonna read what's on the teleprompter. The fledgling airship, the Ascension, named Pending, has made its maiden voyage, and Captain Esther T. Tinkerwing took the ship back to the edge of Borealis near Galecutter's End. Rhymefang's horde of stolen Borean shards remained there unprotected, and you all had no time to lose. Oh, see now I'm into it. A mysterious cat stowaway hid in the cold hull of the airship, obscured from the prying eyes of the crew by myriad barrels and crates. The atheist noted that the Audacity had curious activity and an even stranger crew. Is that a skeleton sifting through the storage? With hunger looming and the freezing weather becoming a threat to your health, Sai was soon spotted by our heroes. After discovering his true nature as a shape changer, Sai was thoroughly questioned and as a potential threat to the ship. Rain, in particular, was more on guard than usual, having been the target of a harmful effect back at the airship dock of Borealis. The disoriented Drow had answered some questions about his origins and provided some proof to his abilities by making a pot of goodberry stew. And you guys decided that he is not the ship's cook.
I mean, it tasted like an assassination.
But it was filling but awful. Alleged. A clap of thunder and a yelp from Esther alerted the crew to trouble on the deck. Air elementals that were roused by Lacaris' presence in the hull of your ship, in the tumultuous skies, descended on the ship and forced you to defend yourselves. You battled back against the elementals and myrmidons, while Sai discovered that he was poorly equipped to deal with these types of magical beings. However, you emerged victorious with ship intact, and continued on your way to Rhymefang's cliffside lair near Galecutter's End. After getting approximately a short rest, you all may short rest. I see Akashiba's missing some hit points.
Ooh,
And I
short
believe-
rest sounds awesome.
I believe that is it. I don't know what happened to Rain, but I'm going to hit point bar. There we go. Akashiba finally gets some sleep after Harkin and Saithius stop arguing with each other on the other sides of the door.
Oh, I forgot the hilarity. Like, Akashiba was trying to sleep and we were all being irritating shit. That was beautiful.
I'm gonna be honest. I liked it substantially less. I just want to sleep.
I just want to take a nap.
Akashiba surrounded by all these college-age adventurers who won't let him sleep, even though he has to be up in the morning.
Approximately 2 hours have passed, and Saithius, as you open the door and exit, you see a sleeping Harkin outside your door. And the first thing that you step on as you exit the door appears to be a water skin.
Does he still have his rapier on him? +1.
He does.
I try to take it from him.
Oh, that's actually my rapier +1, and he does not.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, he gave it back.
Forgive
Okay,
me. That
never mind.
is Flix's.
I just give him a large berth and try to get around him.
Rain watches you exit. Rain is also in the room with you and watching you give Harkin a wide berth.
Oi, hello, Rain. Sorry for a couple hours ago. Just wasn't really myself. Still trying to get reoriented. And hey, Akashaba, nice to meet you again. And just wanted to apologize to you as well.
Pronounce Akashiba, not Ekashiba.
Akashaba?
Akashiba.
Actually, I'll learn it someday.
Okay.
Why are you all being so noisy?
What the? Wait, nap time is over. It's time to get up, Flix.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I just started napping.
Oh, well, nobody here really gets naps, it seems like, so sorry.
Apparently not.
Harkin rubs his eyes. How long was I out?
Not long enough. You can go back to sleep.
Harkin shuts his eyes again. Wait, what? He opens his eyes. Oh, hey, you're out.
I'm out? What do you mean?
And you were supposed to do a better job as guard. Why is he just wandering around?
He is being supervised as we speak.
Oh, good to know.
He doesn't seem very supervised to me.
I'm right here.
Yeah, we are all here. He is quite literally being supervised.
He points at the water skin. I even brought some water.
For,
I'm not confident of our abilities to supervise anything correctly, to be perfectly honest.
I think it's water.
Kashima kind of like does like he shrugs from side to side. Eh.
Harkin pokes the water skin. It's like half ice.
Yeah. Are you trying to freeze me again? I just thawed out my feet.
You know what? I figured you were thirsty, but
You better not worry about me and worry more about yourself. Whenever we do get a chance to duel, it's going down.
it is my entire job to worry about you.
That
the
part's
dual
actually
Harkin.
true. It is
Yeah.
literally your entire
He-
job, Harkin.
And I consider her and Flix my boss. Yeah. So if you've got a problem with how I'm functioning my business, then bring it up with my manager. He points at Akashima. Him.
Phrasing, Harkin. Phrasing.
What?
Kid, you are your own manager. You are a part of the team.
Oh, I'm a manager.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody here a manager except any.
No, he's not.
That's true. Flix calls back through the doorway. So,
Oh,
Grun,
that's
how's our
untitled
progress?
Chapter.
Are we getting close?
Grun nods and he perceives the map, pondering his orb.
Flix struts around on the map self-importantly.
Harkin, he has left room. Should you not be supervising?
I'm supervising as fast as I can.
Damn, Akashima is on Harkin's ass
Are
today.
we in anime now?
Bark,
'Cause it
bark,
sounds like
bark.
we're in anime now.
Grun
Like a
nods.
comedy anime, no less.
Harkin is definitely like Harkin and Akashima are definitely having a slice of life romance arc right now.
We'll see.
I don't know if Harkin feels that way right now.
It's okay. Akashima's love doesn't require, return love, if that makes sense.
Grunt clears his throat. Judging by the winds, we should be there very shortly. I would gather what you need as we prepare to descend.
I know it's not my place to ask, but where are we going and what are we doing? He looks at the map and tries to figure it out.
You're a druid, right?
Yes.
Sai,
You
make me a
can-
survival check, please.
You can assume the form of large, strong animals. Also, yes?
There are some, for sure.
Excellent. You will be of great assistance to us. We'll be putting that big, strong animal strength to work for us, rescuing some borean shards. Are you familiar with what those are?
No. But I heard
Excellent.
some
You
of the
don't need to be
conversation we're
familiar with what
having.
they are. What you do need to know is that they are extremely important and that we're taking them back to Borealis. We may have to fight off some of the local orcs to get them.
Saithius, with your 26 on your survival check, the map in front of you displays a couple large chunks of Arctis, specifically the Borealis area and the area of Rimia, its adjoining quote-unquote continent. Or excuse me, I should say region. The reason I put that in quotes is that Rimia is mostly not earthbound anymore and consists of numerous flying islands. Borealis, however, the split of region between Borealis and Rimia consists of a massive, extremely sheer cliff, as if the land was sheared off by a massive axe or other blade. And it is within these icy cliffs that Rhymefang the dragon had made his lair. So this is what the map is showing you.
Where am I looking at this?
Pardon?
Oh, just the words you're saying. Got it. I thought you were showing me a picture. Yeah, Sai takes note of like any sort of like if there's any coastline shown or ports or anything along those lines. Otherwise, it like probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense to him.
No, mostly topographical.
Got it. So yeah, he just kind of absorbs it and listens to the conversation.
Grunt looks at the assembled. I'd ensure your things are packed and ready. It's probably going to still be cold.
Indeed, that's what I'm trying to do right now, actually. We need to make plans for maneuvering the crystals into the hold as quickly as possible. This being an airship, are there cargo doors underneath, or are we going to have to bring everything aboard as though this were a sailing ship?
Char
using
shakes
the,
her head.
block and tackle?
No, nothing in the base of the ship. Although we do have the series of pulleys if we manage to perhaps bring them outside and then wrap them with a length of rope.
We might be able to create a ramp if somebody can create water Flix says, looking at Scythius.
We've established that we have pulleys and cranes to actually lift it up and put it into the cargo hold right out there.
Indeed, but the pulleys and cranes can probably only handle a certain amount at once. Whereas if we have a ramp constructed, we can all be working simultaneously.
I'm actually more concerned about how close we can get to these, the layer itself with the airship. It is quite large.
Fair enough.
I don't mean to pry, but are you trying to solve a problem before even realizing what the problem is from an engineering standpoint?
No. Our problem is that there's a dragon's lair full of borean shards, crystals ranging from a few feet to approximately a dozen feet tall, that we need to maneuver from within that layer across possibly rocky and icy terrain into the hold of this ship as quickly as possible.
Well, yes, so then you would just use the cargo hold right there, right? The door?
Well, yes, ideally, but the idea is that we want to get them aboard as quickly as possible. This can't be an hours-long process.
Scythius like, left door, left door, right
Your
door.
ship
is alive. It's
Let's
scary.
introduce all the good ideas to the team. Well, I assure you, we have many good ideas. Just follow along. Keep your head up.
Harkin's like, Jesus Christ, it's cold.
I tried to close it.
It's just door. There's not really like much try to it. It feels like if you try to close it, it just closes.
Side
So-
just like side-eyes you and like backs away suspiciously.
The only thing that's particularly important to me is how close we're actually able to get, and then who I'm turning into a giant monkey.
Oh, how delightful. Char from the table.
Some of us will need to run interference and guard duty, while some of us do the loading, I fully suspect.
You know, Flix, I may need to borrow you to lengthen some of the lengths of rope we currently have on the ship. Our pulleys are currently only set up for port shipping, if you get my drift. Things that are on a similar vertical level.
Ah, I see. And you need my ability to flit about in order to rearrange the pulley system?
Exactly. Your skill in flying would make this go pretty quickly, as long as you know what you're doing. Do you know how to tie a knot, Flix? She is trying to hide a smile behind her fingertips.
A knot? Look, I pull these boots on. Do you think I would pull boots on if I knew how to tie knots?
She
I
frowns.
believe I can be of assistance here.
I'm kidding. Of course I can tie a knot.
Oh, delightful. Didn't you mention something about you being a sailor? Char looks at you. Scythius.
Yes, of course, and probably better at that and tying knots and knowing the anatomy of a ship than maybe stabbing the winds like you all seem to be really good at.
You know, Flix.
Flix leans over and in a theatrical stage whisper goes, "She's keeping us out of the way and busy."
Char claps her hands together happily. Why don't you two work together on lengthening the pulleys before we touch down? It'll be a good bonding moment for you both.
That's a good idea, actually.
All the ropes that you'll need will be down in the hull where, Sai was camping at. You'll find them in most of the crates.
Aye, Captain. And he like runs off.
Oh, first none of us are captains, and now we're all captains. Make up your mind, Sai.
You said you were a democracy. Everyone was captain. And Char's the most
I never said that.
level-headed.
Oh, I think I locked the door to go downstairs. Hang on.
No, I got a duplicate downstairs. We're good.
Okay, nice.
Oh.
Harkin
You're
grumbles and
Morris,
unlocks the
right?
door. The engineer is appearing to look at the. I'm looking at the hole right now. If you guys want to change scenes, you guys can actually do it yourself now. If you go to the top of the screen and you swap to airship hull, you should see deck and hull. If you click on it and click activate, it'll take you automatically to that scene. So that's for
Nice.
everybody in here. So you can go back and forth.
That's really cool.
That is really cool.
Morris looks somewhat like this with short cropped white hair. Looks perpetually tired. Has a bit of a male booba window. And currently has one slightly gauntleted hand. He looks up at you as you enter the room and kind of takes a step back awkwardly. Make me an insight check, Atheus.
Okay.
He's a bit nervous. He doesn't really, he doesn't know who you are or what you're capable of. And he keeps glancing between you and the large prismatic crystal in the center of the room.
Oh, hi there. I just wanted to say sorry for the way I intruded on you all a couple hours ago. And also want to say, nice ship you got here, but I gotta find some rope. We'll talk later.
Yeah, in the hole. The crates are kind of hard to open. They might be frozen shut, so I got a crowbar if you need one.
Maybe the stew is still warm. I'll try that.
Morris is like, the stew.
Harkin, can you remind me what your job is on the ship again?
Chief Security Officer?
I feel like we just told us about something very specific, though, like 5 minutes ago.
Huh? Wait, hold on.
How, you're supposed to... No. Oh, damn.
Am I forgetting something? He pulls stuff out of his pockets. I got the keys.
You're forgetting someone.
Someone.
Kind of tall, lanky, pale.
But he fucking double moves out the door as only a rogue can. And back down into the hole. Meanwhile, down in the hole, Sai, you find a loaf of bread has been left out, and a large cauldron has now been placed in the corner that currently has some stew bubbling in it.
Is the stew that I made like
It
30
is.
minutes ago?
It has just been transferred to a new pot.
Yeah, he siphons a good amount of it, like basically as much as he can fit into his second water skin to have on hand in case we need a stew for later. Should be potent for like a good 23 hours. And if it's warm enough,
It is warm. It is bubbling hot.
he picks up anything like metallic or something that will hold the heat and just like drops it in the stew, like not worrying about things getting messy, but just trying to heat up that material real quick.
Okay. The closest thing that you see that is metal and heat upable is a knife.
Yep, takes a knife, just sticks it in there nonchalantly. Just tries to heat it up and use it in a bit to loosen the
Knife
tops of the crates.
Knife in the pot. Knife is hot. You acquire hot pot knife.
Sweet. Yeah, and then he goes to wherever he was directed to find the rope.
Morris, you hear grumbling on the other side of the door. It's most apparently Harkin. Did Scythius go this way? Yeah, he, I think he's getting rope. Oh, Sai! Ah!
He comes through the door holding a knife.
Ah! Why do you have a knife?
What? Morris, the engineer, said everything was cold, so I wanted something to melt the ice.
Put that down!
What?
Put down the knife!
No. If you won't give me a rapier when I ask for it, I will not pull down a knife when you ask for it.
Do I look like I am just made of rapiers?
Could be if spend too much longer with me.
Wow.
He points down the hall in this direction. Go get your rope.
Where was I going again? Where's the hold?
Where we found you.
Ah, right.
Other one.
Hi, Frank.
Oh. Hi, Sai. Frank is doing the dishes.
Sai's just looking for whatever rope is gonna solve the problem.
All right, Sai, make me an investigation check, please. Okay. As Shar said, it was exactly in the crates, and they are a little bit difficult to open. Do you use the hot knife to chip away at some of the ice?
Instantly.
All right, make me a strength check with advantage.
Whew. Oh, damn.
All right, 18. You easily use the hot knife to smartly open the crate. And inside, multiple lengths of rope.
Hey, Harkin.
Ah!
Can you carry these? Sai just points to all of the rope. Great, thanks.
My back!
I forgot Harkin is dex based, not strength based.
Oh no!
What?
All those muscles are for show.
Sorry, listen,
What?
this is not, I'm like, extremely good looking, and that's it. Help me,
Yeah, he's
help me
only
lift
working-
this.
He's only working out the mirror muscles, none of the core stuff.
Oh no!
I feel like we fit the same niche. On this
Okay,
boat.
well, within like half of like me and like half of you is like a whole ass. Let's just lift this.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah, hey.
Someone else will take care of the dishes. Don't worry about them for now. Could you help with the rope? It's much more important.
Oh, sure thing. Do. Hi, Harkin. Hi, Frank.
Please let Frank be just super strong for no fucking reason. Please, that's all I want in the world right now.
Saithius, what did you need?
Help Harkin here. He seems to be a little weak.
Oh, hi, Harkin. Did you need help lifting? Harkin just starts looping links of rope around Frank's, like, head. I'm not gonna carry this whole box. Let's work smarter, not harder. Let's just pile it on Frank, and then when he can't carry anymore, then we know he's reached his limit. Here, Frank, hold out your arms and let me loop this rope around you. Frank T-poses.
Oh, so I was like, yeah, I do this every day, and you can tell, or Harkin can tell that like the rope that's tied to Sai's shield is actually just wrapped around his forearm and then around his body to make up for it. So
Well,
he steps forward and helps tie it efficiently around Frank.
All right, Frank is soon covered from head to toe and both sides of his arms in thick layers of rope. In fact, you can't see Frank's head anymore, as it is just a coil of rope, and his arms, coils of rope. He just looks like a rope golem.
Perfect.
Harkin nods. Yes, perfect. Now, let's gently guide him back to the top of the ship. Wait!
Is there a loose
Wait, what-
ends nearby that I can grab and like use as a leash for Frank?
Oh yeah, absolutely. One, like 5 or 10 dangle from Frank in various places.
Yeah, Sai just gently takes one and just like holds it so it's clear which direction to go.
Oh, all right. No, I'm moving. Rep. Boy, these are. Oh, my bones are rubbing together. Boy, these are awful heavy. I think I don't really feel any pain. I just can't see anything.
It's no
Fun.
pain at the ocean. Everything's pain.
Oh yeah. Is it because it's so salty?
Why am I having deja vu about this conversation? I feel like we've discussed not feeling pain and feeling pain on the ocean at some point in the past.
Frank is here. Frank the rope golem comes back to the top of the ship. Hey, everybody. I'm Frank. He wiggles around.
Oh,
Shar blinks. Well, that's certainly one way to bring the rope up.
Sai just hands the ends that he was using as a leash over to Shar.
Shar looks down. Oh, what am I going to do with this? She hands it back to Sai. Well, yes. Now you'll need to do your shipwright work and
It's taking so long.
extend the things. The ship things, she gestures. The pulleys.
It's a little cold out there. Can I actually just teach one of you how to do it, and then you can go do it?
So you're useless in combat and you're lazy. is what you're telling me. Because I don't see you carrying the rope, I see Frank carrying the rope, and I just
Hello.
overheard you try to hand the rope to Shar. So either you're going to help me and prove that you're actually a competent sailor, or we're going to dump you off of the ship right now.
I bring a wealth of experience that is invaluable to
Then
a crew of
prove
all
it.
different
Come on.
It's so cold.
Frank stands there.
You can't
Sai,
bullshit a bullshitter, Sai.
Does anyone have a cloak?
What about the one I gave you?
Oh, he's wearing that. He's asking for another one.
Honestly, he has 10 minutes, Akashaba.
But you are very impatient with this one. Why are you so impatient?
Because he reminds me of myself.
Is that not good? Do you not love yourself?
Am I in the right place?
No,
Rain
Frank,
just-
go over to Akashaba.
Rain grabs this hat that's inexplicably sitting here
Frank-
and just puts it on your head. I don't know. Maybe tuck your ears into this.
Ow!
Thanks. All right, grabs the end of Frank. Frank, this way.
Ah!
Be careful, Frank.
Flix's tail is lashing irritably.
The
Go
rope
look at that
golem
boy.
Frank. Hello.
All right, very quickly just tries to lengthen the rope with a few hitches or whatnot.
All right.
Right. So I was using this knot, and it clearly didn't work. I'm no sailor, so which knot should I be using?
Well, yeah, what you see here is your loop is just not connecting properly. So maybe we need to do a butterfly hitch here that we can attach to the other one, and just like dexterously does something.
All right. I will try that.
All right, both of you, sleight of hand checks, please. You will need multiple. All right. First off, all right, you're kind of talking the same language. You're jiving together, and you managed to first secure the ropes at base level. Now, Flix will need to fly up while Saithius assists.
Hey, Kashaba, before you go, do you think that the light would oversee this effort?
Oh yeah, I can help. Akashaba puts a hand on Flix's shoulder. Please help Flix get the rope right so that he will stop being so cranky. And then cast guidance.
Much appreciated, thank you.
Putting it in BTT. Great.
All right.
Not
guidance.
concentrating.
You're my God, super
It's
concentrate.
a cantrip.
Is it? It does require
Oh, no.
concentration.
It does
Jesus.
require concentration.
Yeah, it is a cantrip that requires concentration. You are super concentrating.
I grab the rope and zip up into the rigging.
All right, you're up 30 feet. If Sai decides to help you, you can make your sleight of hand check with advantage. Otherwise, you are both rolling individual checks. Now, before you roll or decide how you want to roll, this will be an extended check. So you'll be required to make a certain amount of successes in a certain period of time. So first, decide if you both are going to do 2 individual rolls at a higher difficulty or a lower difficulty and just have Flix do it with Sai helping.
Now, normally, I would just take care of this myself, but these crystals are actually rather important. They seem durable enough, but if they fall onto the deck and shatter, well, the loss to Borealis would be incalculable. Not to mention, we don't know what kind of energies would be released. And trust me when I say that if this ride gets obliterated, then we're going to be residents of that cliffside permanently. I suggest that we work together to ensure that this goes smoothly.
Yep, makes sense, Captain. Why don't you go up there and I'll tell you what to do.
Do you see these crisscrossy rigging type things here?
Yes?
Yes, those are for you to climb up so that we can do this together.
Oh, no. It's even colder up there. Why don't I just direct you?
Why don't you climb up here so we can do this right?
Sai, if you choose to climb up, you will have to make an athletics check, but Flix will now roll with advantage if you are up in there with him.
Sai peers over the edge of the ship.
There's nothing down there. Skies and sharpened spires.
Yeah, no. During our ship's passage conversation, I was assigned a deckhands. That means staying on the deck. So I am happy to give you my knowledge and experience from down here, but I will not be climbing up there.
Flix,
Kashima's still out here.
Yeah, Flix, I will help you.
All right.
So what do you need from me, Christine? An athletics check?
Oh, well, Kashima. Go ahead. You can make an athletics check. Yeah, sorry, I was a little startled.
What's he doing?
What is he doing? Okay.
I will help Akashaba make his athletics check.
Kashba, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
I have Mac standing like between his cat tree and the back of my chair, super precariously, like he's extra stretched out, and he's sniffing the side of my head. Hi, Mac. You're a
Hello.
good kitty. It's time for you to go back to where you were. Oh, that's a lot of claws. Okay, good boy.
Kashba, slowly but surely, you ascend the wriggling rope ladder up to the sails. Excuse me, up to the rope rigging at the top of the sails. Flix, Kashba, if you wish to help Flix, he will do so with advantage. But
Yeah,
Akashaba,
Akashba's going to assist.
you aren't very good at roping. So,
Am I not?
so it will have a negative modifier after advantage. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's fine.
Go ahead, Flix.
All right.
A slight negative modifier.
Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
Plus bless or plus guidance.
It probably just cancels out guidance, yeah.
Yep.
24.
And he can, Akashaba, you can just keep blessing this effort, yes?
Really nothing stopping me. He kind of looks over the side. I mean, aside from, scary view downfall to death, but I can...
Well, just, hold on real tight while we're doing this.
No, see,
Oh.
Flix, unlike
Did
some
Frank
people...
climb up?
No, Akashaba did.
Oh, I saw the plus 30 feet on Frank, and I was like, oh, hi, Frank.
No, Frank is down being a rope pulley. He's like feeding the rope so it doesn't get tangled.
Yeah, and Sai's directing Frank how to do it.
This is fun.
is
Akashaba, you're
Flix-
30 feet up.
Yeah, are Flix and Akashba, within, whispering range?
You're in since it's raining and kind of loud, it's average talking range.
Okay, Akashba looks over to Akashba looks over to Frank and Scythius and looks over to Flix and, just trying to be loud enough so only Flix hears him. Never thought there would be a day where Frankie's preferable to anything else, but here we are.
It is interesting to see how this one's going to pan out. I thought a little bit of positive reinforcement would do the trick, but I'm going to see what browbeating and verbal abuse will accomplish.
Oh, I was wondering if you had plan. I'm okay as long as you have plan or just not being shitty to be shitty.
Rain, as you
no,
step
no.
out
I'm just-
of the area, you see Akashaba 30 feet up, dangling his bugbear ass, wiggling back and forth in the wind. 30 feet up.
But his face is, surprisingly calm.
Rain goes back inside and shuts the doors. Flix, make me another sleight of hand check with advantage at a -1
guidance.
modifier.
Can I guide it? Yeah, I'm gonna guide it
Yep,
again.
keep guidancing. Let's go. Another massive success. You quickly attach the rope to the next to the next set of rigging.
Alright, have another guidance.
Oh
I'm
God!
concentrating.
You don't need to keep casting it.
Well, technically I do. After he uses it, I have to recast it.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
it's
Okay, yeah, that is
Technically, this is technically true.
Scythius, make me a Constitution saving throw. Oh fuck! Scythius, you gain 1 level of exhaustion from Arctic conditions.
Oh no. Yeah, you guys seem like you got this. I'm going inside.
Honestly.
Akashba, I do not know if he is going to make it in our crew, to be honest, Flix.
Oh, hi, Sai. Are you guys all finished?
I suppose
no,
we
I-
can
I
drop him off in
taught them how to
Borealis
do
after
it.
this is all done.
Flix, you
I'm
have
sorry, what was that?
three
It sounded
more.
like you were speaking in tongues.
You have 3 more ropes to do. Go ahead. Guidance?
Clicking guidance? Just
I
assume
just-
there's a guidance.
I do assume there's a guidance.
Okay.
All right. A beautiful 21. So I'm including Akashaba's slight negative modifier for not being a roguish rogue. And the last one, 24. Beautiful.
And then the very last one, which I will somehow roll double ones on.
Oh, and a crit.
Or crit. Okay, this is going to go real smooth.
Actually, Flix, you have tied the last rope with such skill, such dexterity. You've created a crystal lifting net, so you can put even the largest of crystals in the bottom, and then they can pulley it up. So, and it should be fairly secure. So you feel fairly confident that at least none of the crystals will fall out as you try to get them onto the ship. Good job.
Excellent. I do admit that Scythius's advice vis-a-vis the Narsatai was valuable. And you were brave and very helpful, Akashaba. I zip over and help Akashaba down.
Okay, so I'm going to roll with advantage.
Yep.
So sometimes when I go to roll advantage, like the shift over the thing does not work.
Oh, you can just roll twice then.
Okay, but just to be clear, it is just hold shift over the dice, right? Or the die?
Yeah, until it
Control for
makes
disadvantage, shift for advantage.
Yeah, it makes a little green plus.
It's not, it's just okay. Well, whatever, but that's aggravating.
Oh!
Okay, well, I'm just going to come down.
All right. Akashaba grabbing both sides of the rope, and with Flix's help, you skirt down the rope and back onto the ship. You are now at 0 feet.
Akashaba looks over at Frank and kind of begrudgingly nods and goes, "Hey, thank you for helping, Frank."
Oh,
Indeed.
You're welcome.
Keeping the ropes untangled here was quite useful. It was refreshing to get something done without constantly having to haggle in order to arrive at any sort of direction. So thank you, Akashba.
Before they walk in, Akashba looks at Flix. Yeah, it felt good, to just do heroic thing and not be like, oh, I am cold, or oh, this, are people being mean to me? It's just nice to just do thing,
Sure.
Akashba walks in and begins to like spread out his arms like he's going to shake it off, and then looks at the map, looks at Grun, looks at Shar, and then just keeps walking.
Akashaba,
Flix pops inside and immediately prestidigitates all the sleep off of himself and is fluffy and warm.
Akashaba, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Grun tosses you a towel. You catch it.
Oh, this is much better than how I normally dry off. Akashba, like, literally does a thing where he, like, squeaks it over his butt and kind of, like, bent down.
So, all the
Akashba
whining
dries
aside,
himself off.
it does occur to me that our new compatriot probably isn't adapted to the Arctic temperatures, no?
Oh, he seems very sensitive to it. Yeah, maybe not quite warm enough.
I think I still have some old armor that is actually adapted for the Arctic conditions.
We may want to loan it to him.
Well, I don't know exactly where he went. He kind of just came in complaining about somehow doing his job and being done with his job and disappeared. So
It was kind of strange. He ended up taking on like what I think he thinks was more supervisor role, which is weird because he, just joined ship.
Char looks over her shoulder. Unfortunately, I don't have any Arctic gear. That's usually a custom order.
We should have something still laying around, though. Is that the case, Rain?
I think at least Rain, I don't know if both Rain and Flix have their older, well, I guess he can't fit in your Arctic gear, but I think Rain at least has her old studded leather before she got the magic upgrade.
Yeah, my old leather wasn't magical, so he would not be able to fit into it.
Yes, give me a moment.
Hey, Rain.
Hi, Harkin. Did you see Sai go anywhere?
He jams his thumb in the direction of the closet behind him.
Why the wash closet?
He shrugs.
Hello, Sai. Knock, knock.
Yes?
May I open the door? Are you decent?
What? I'm always decent. And it's your ship. What? He comes out, he's just like shivering, and you can see it around his feet. He like sliced up whatever fabric you gave him before the long rest, or the short rest, and he's just like wrapped it around his feet. He's just like huddling and shivering.
Okay, so, that would have been better wrapped around you, and the boots sitting right next to you actually would have been perfect to go over your feet, but,
It didn't feel right. This felt better.
I can't even begin to fathom what that even actually means, but, do you want some more appropriate clothes?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
For the weather. It seems like you are not at all prepared. Here's at least this will help with, the wind and the altitude. She hands you, it's just plain studded leather, but it is weatherized for the Arctic conditions.
Yeah, I mean, he just strips down the studded leather he currently has and starts putting it on.
Delete. Yeah, so it's just regular studded leather, but it has you can add in the notes that it is weatherized for Arctis conditions.
Does it have any metal on it?
It's studded leather, so yes, technically.
As soon as Sai senses the metal, he's like, oh, gross, ugh, and he just chucks it down at your feet and puts his other studded leather back on. I don't want any of that touching my skin.
Right. Well, the good news is that it doesn't actually touch your skin. I mean, it has layers, but sure, okay. Well, here, maybe we can. What are you wearing right now? Are you just wearing leather or something?
You can't just
Basically a
ask him
loincloth
that.
and then a amber studded leather. So instead of metal, it's got little resin stones.
Oh, for crying out
For
loud.
the purpose.
Is there an inside layer of the studded leather that is just the actual weatherized component that we can just adapt for him?
There is. You would need someone who has some skill in tailoring to do so.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Shaw, do we know anybody who has any idea how to do some tailoring modifications? He's a little sensitive to, everything, but in this particular case, it seems like metal.
Sure.
Yes, may I see your...
Really, you don't have to worry about me. I can just stay in the warmth.
We do need to worry about you because you can't stay in the warmth. That you are not useful in the warmth, unfortunately.
You hear Shar from the other room. Rain, do you know the mending spell?
You know I don't, Shar.
I was not aware. Sorry.
Hey, Scythius, may I see your palm for a moment?
He holds out his hands.
Akashmo grabs his hands, or his hand in his hands, and casts resistance on Scythius. So the way I'm choosing to roleplay it, and let me know if this is not acceptable, Christina.
Sure.
But Akashmo is essentially giving Scythius a constitution resistance, like one resistance to the cold, hoping he'll feel warmer.
Oh, I see. So, okay.
It's only one. It's a one-time use.
So you feel at least slightly warmed and comforted by the light Akashaba is blessing you with. It's unfamiliar to you what exactly this light is emanating from or how it feels, but it is quite delightful.
Oh, well, thank you, Akashaba.
And Akashaba,
okay.
however, it does not
I'm shivering.
get rid of his exhaustion. It has brought him at least a brief moment of succor.
Not had time to talk much, but I am cleric of light order, and I am always happy to provide light, maybe some warmth, maybe something to give you more courage and steel you for coming trials.
Scythius just nods.
Akashaba kind of looks and goes, okay.
I'm trying to think of a way we can make our new friend a little bit warmer. Now, if she wasn't piloting the ship, perhaps we could have Esther, I don't know, install some sort of warming pack on his armor. Ah, hello, Scythius.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go see Morris.
Wait, what did you all do with Frank? Is he just entombed somewhere in a pile of ropes?
No,
Last
he was
last
very helpful.
saw,
I think he was on
out-
deck.
Yeah, he was on deck last I saw.
Rain, you see Frank with Esther.
Oh, okay. Is he still
Esther-
covered in rope?
He has a couple loops left on him that he's just carrying around with him. Esther is currently in a full cloak, cold weather gear, and has a mask on, and she's currently piloting the ship in the rain. Oh, hello, Rain. I was just going to send Frank to let you all know that we will be arriving near Gilcutter's End in approximately about 15 minutes.
Great. Do we have any idea yet how close we'll be able to actually get to Rhymefang's lair?
I'm actually going to have to get a lay of the land first. Flix kind of described it to me, and it seems like it's slightly lower than, ground level, so I don't know how much clearance we're going to have. So, at least the rope modifications will give us a little bit of, leeway.
Good. If necessary, do you think it would be possible to hover over the area?
Hover, yes, but not for too terribly long. I've found that hovering takes approximately 3.75 times the normal amount of power.
Well, if we can avoid it, we will.
She nods. Just be quick, and we should be okay.
So maybe what
Thank
we
you,
can
Esther.
do
You're a
is
genius, and you're wonderful.
we stop, let everybody off, and we go down and gather up the crystals, and you make a quick turnaround then.
That sounds good. I guess I will send Frank to let you all know when we're right about to land. You should probably make final preparations. Also, Rain,
Yes?
what's up with the new guy?
Oh, which one? There's so many. Oh, you mean Sai?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great question. Could be a stowaway, could be an assassin. Really not sure yet.
Oh. Well,
Jury's still out.
I'll have you know, if he harms my ship at all, why I will be very, very upset. Very upset.
I believe we have told him as such, but you should also reinforce that statement. I think he needs to learn lessons a few times, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I'm not really, good at the lesson stuff. I just want to drive. Let Shar yell at him. She has my full blessing. Full blessing.
I think it will come better coming from you, but you can always just show him the end of one of your cannons. I think that's pretty effective.
Threats. Okay. Is
Yeah.
that necessary now?
Absolutely not right now. No.
Okay.
It's good to keep in the back pocket though, maybe. Frank, do you require assistance? Like Rain will help coil up some of the rope that is just dangling from him.
Oh, thank you, Rain. I was just gonna set the rope, down.
Rain literally coils it up off of Frank and then just drops it in a corner.
Plop. Oh,
I'm sure we're
okay.
going to need that in a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna prepare the hatch and everything out here for the crystals. If you want to go back inside,
Is that a thing you do now, Frank? You know how to do that?
It's just I gotta open it. I was talking to Esther, and
Oh.
she kind of explained that this thing, yeah, it opens up. See, there's this little point here, and if normally you'd get a crowbar, but I don't have any skin on my fingers to peel off, so I just gotta wiggle my fingers right in the crack here, and he opens up the thing, and rain pours in to the down below, and Morris is like, close it, close it, close it. Frank
Honestly,
shuts it.
Frank, you might be the most useful member of this crew so far.
Oh, it's not me. I totally just listened to Esther.
No, but I mean, you listen. That's no small feat. I don't know if you've noticed.
I did not notice. He just stares blankly
As he always does, because he's a
because
skeleton.
he's a skeleton.
All right, well, keep up the good work, Frank, and let us know when we're ready to land.
Will do. Do. He picks up the rope you left on the deck. Dum.
We should be landing in less than 15 minutes, so
What other preparations should we make? I feel like our plan is half-formed at best.
I mean, honestly, I think we are going to drop most everybody off, with the exception of a few people to guard the ship with Esther. And I'm going to turn somebody into a giant monkey, and the responsibility of the ground crew will be to collect all of the shards from the cavern and get them staged outside. So when Esther comes back around, we can load them all up really quick and get the fuck out of here.
All right, that sounds good. Who is going to be the monkey?
I'm sorry. Is there a chance we might be fighting magic wind again?
There's absolutely a chance we might be fighting magical wind again.
Harkin
I,
in the corner
let me look
groans
good.
loudly.
He looks to Flix and like, can I check out some of the ship's arms for this?
Well,
You still have that
Unfortunately-
sword.
Yes, the crystal sword should do just fine.
Oh, that was taken back from me. I thought.
Oh,
Well,
well,
we told you that it wasn't yours.
Can I trade for something lighter?
lighter than a short sword.
Maybe longer and thinner.
Like a
Um,
dagger?
I'm
No,
afraid
like
not.
the rapier that Harkin was using. That
That's
seemed
my
like-
rapier that I loaned to him.
Uh,
And no, I'm afraid not.
Isn't everything yours? You own the ship,
Ah, yes, but some of these things are my personal belongings.
like the ship.
The ship is a shared belonging.
Ah, democracy, right?
Well,
Wait,
no,
I thought this was an
Rigora-
oligarchy.
It is possible that we will face adversaries that require magic to defeat, and we'll make the appropriate changes to your armaments then. In the meantime, I think you should be all right.
Saithius, since you've been inside long enough and have defrosted, you are no longer exhausted.
And if you can somehow manage to convince us to keep you around after this debacle, well, we'll see you properly outfitted. Thus far, I must say, you are not impressing, however.
Oh, feelings mutual. Thanks for having me.
Well, the rest of us actually defeated the magical wind and got the knots tied largely without your help, and, well, it's surprising to me that you're not impressed, that's all.
He just.
Oh, what did you do?
Rain just sighs. Maybe we can, focus on the task at hand instead of all of the bravado right now.
He gets all of my goats. All of them, Rain.
I understand, Flix. Believe me, I understand.
There's a whole
How-
herd of them, and he's got them clutched to his chest, bleeding
He's-
madly.
He's like a tall, weirdly shaped Flix, frankly. I totally understand.
It's impossible that I'm that infuriated.
You kind of see Akashima out of the corner of your eye, like he's like doing a math problem in his head.
He's not exactly the same Flix, but he hits a lot of the same notes, if you know what I mean.
I'm
He's like,
enduring.
you're like a charming like flute, and he's a strange plodding
Oboe?
oboe.
Yes, an oboe, the most reviled of instruments.
But you're playing from the same sheet music.
Oh, no.
Nikashima studies Saithius with narrowed eyes. Well, perhaps there is something likable about you after all.
So back to the point. Who wants to be a giant monkey?
Isn't that one already a giant monkey? And he points to Harkin.
Whoa there! We're doing poor job of making friends around your side.
I feel like okay. We're
I'll
just
have
going
you
to
know
move on
my
from that
ancestors
Harkin?
were Twilight
Harkin?
Wolves.
Harkin, he will get his just desserts, I assure you. For right now, let's focus on the task at hand. So now I noticed that Sai, you and Harkin seem to be strangely atrophied in the upper torso area. So I feel like one of you two would make an excellent candidate for monkifying, since you will not be able to carry many, if any, crystals on your own.
I've never seen these crystals before, so it's probably better if he does it.
Honestly, yes. I don't think I would actually trust Sai at this point as a giant monkey.
What? You're not gonna make the new guy do it? That's ridiculous.
Excuse me, Harkin, it is some of the most powerful magic I can wield, and it is a privilege and an honor to have it bestowed upon you.
But I don't
It is-
want to be a simian. I'm a proud bugbear.
I can make you somewhat more feral looking.
Can I have this a similar color palette?
Oh, absolutely. That kind of happens naturally anyway, unless I intentionally try to do something garish.
Well, I'm gonna say no just based on the premise that
can I vote for
Saithius
purple?
suggested it.
I want purple.
I'm not turning you into a monkey, Flix. Actually, should I
No,
turn you
not-
into a giant monkey?
No, I'm much better served running interference.
Wait, how does that make
Sadly.
any sense? We already know Sai is some sort of shape changer himself. Why doesn't he turn himself into a monkey?
Well,
Well,
then
one
we
hopes
could
that
have...
he's going to help as well.
then we could have 2 monkeys, Harkin. Which actually just makes this whole mission that much more effective. If he's even able to do so. I have no idea. All I've seen him turn into is a cute little cat.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the more refined of the beast kingdoms. You know, like rats and cats and other felines.
Rats!
Right.
Well,
Anyway.
at least you've got good taste in that regard, Scythians.
Fine.
Harkin, I am fairly confident that the transformation won't alter your mind state much at all.
What? I've never been polymorphed before. What does this entail? Shar is giggling to herself, by the way.
It is an hour of being a super strong giant ape. You can do so many things, like lift a lot of crystals out of a giant dragon's hold and put them on the ship, and maybe dance around and beat your chest a little bit. And if you're lucky, maybe you'll get the chance to rip the head off of a angry orc who's trying to murder us all. I don't know. Or a wind
Who's that?
elemental.
We would trust Sai to do it, Harkin, but we are afraid he will go bananas.
Harkin slaps his
Flix
leg.
Flix gives Akashaba a withering look.
Slap. All right. Akashaba sold me. As long as I don't have a permanent craving for bananas, I'll totally do it.
I cannot promise that, but I feel like that would
What?
be on you anyway, frankly.
Bananas are pretty good, though. His cravings go. He's not a bad one. But
I mean,
thank you,
like
Harkin.
every once in a while, but it's not like it's a steak or anything.
Banana pancakes, Harkin. Banana pancakes.
Oh, those are quite good, Harkin. You should try if you have not had.
I've never had one.
Well, keep it in the back of your mind while you're a monkey, and I don't know, maybe try it when you're not a monkey.
We could just have Scythius convince Harkin to do it. Scythius seems to be quite good at convincing other people to do his work.
Well,
Agreed,
we
because he is heroic bugbear, and he is going
I
to
think
do
we're
the
I think we're actually quite good. We don't need any of that. I think Harkin's on board already. Thank you very much, Flix. Great suggestion though. Yep,
I'm very helpful.
excellent suggestion. Great. Glad we have an accord. Yes, perfect. Now we wait. And we wait.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Frank.
Attention, all mates on the great ship. Oh wait, it's crossed out here. It used to say Ascension. What, the Audacity?
The audacity. Yes, you have to say it right, though. The audacity.
The Audacity.
I love Frank so much.
That is close enough. I
Excellent.
prefer a little bit more. Well, but I'll accept it.
We are now arriving at the destination. Please exit to the deck of the ship. The current temperature in Gale Cutter's End is snowing lightly with a little bit of sleet, and it's I think it's cold. That's what everybody is telling me, but I don't feel the cold anymore. So dress warm. Thank you. Please step out onto the deck.
Akashaba, the magics that you performed for Scythius earlier should insulate him from the temperature, yes? If not, I have another one of these. He sort of spins one of the blue shrooms that we harvested ages ago.
It was mostly, I think, like how you say placebo. Probably better to go with that.
Oh, Rain. Sorry, not Flix. Esther still has Pippin's pipe and hot peppers. I think she has 2 of them.
Cool. I mean, I've got one of the mushrooms. The mushrooms do the same thing, right?
No, they don't.
No,
They're
they
10 hit
they
points.
absorb cold damage.
Oh.
They're different.
Actually.
Wait.
Sai, but
Sorry, go ahead.
that's Sai, maybe do you eat things?
what?
You heard me. You have weird sensitivities. I'm asking if you eat things, because frankly, at this point, I have no idea what you do and do not do.
Huh?
He looks around. We just ate
Oh.
the stew like half an hour ago.
Yeah, but that was like voluntary. I don't know if you actually eat. Do you eat vegetables?
Oh yes.
Yes, great. Esther, at the helm, she might have a vegetable for you that will make you feel not so cold.
Oh,
It's a pepper. It's spicy, but do you eat spicy foods? Actually, I should ask that as well at this point.
oh yeah. Oh, that's great.
Great.
Sorry for interrupting. I do that frequently. My apologies. Yes, you should do that, Scythius. It's very important, so you don't die from the cold.
Oh, okay. Frank, would you mind going out into the cold and grabbing that for me?
No, Sai.
Sure.
You need to go. No, Frank.
Thank you, Frank.
What?
Frank, stop. Frank.
Hi, Rain.
Sai is more than capable of doing this himself, but thank you so much for being helpful.
It's true. Sai is a very capable person.
Yes. Sai, Frank is not your slave. Please, if you want to not be cold anymore, you should do the work to be
He
not
just
cold anymore.
Ignores Rain halfway through the thing and just sprints as fast as he can.
Oh, there he goes.
toward-
Oh,
Perfect.
oh, he's
So-
so
there we go.
fast. There
So,
he goes.
Koshava, about my ring, he waggles his finger. If you give me a casting of
All right, let's go.
blessings, then I can maintain it, and you need not worry about doing so. And you can use your ability. You can concentrate on spells that are more useful to you.
Akashba nods and he casts Bless into your ring.
Meanwhile, on the deck of the ship. You must be Scythius, a very small, tawny-colored elf-folk woman peers up at you. She has a very cute set of gold goggles on her head, inlaid with aqua glass. She tilts her head in a bird-like fashion. Hello.
Oh, hello. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say you're doing an excellent job, and I've never seen someone pilot with the skills that you have. And he just tries to be like as over the top complimenting to her as possible.
Oh, well, why, that is very, very kind of you to say. Pardon me. My name is Captain Esther Tawny that's T, Tinkerwing.
Oh,
You can
you're
call-
the captain.
Yes, I am the captain of this great ship.
Oh, thank you for having me on your ship and part of your crew, and I will always do the best job I possibly can.
Oh, well, you're very excited to be here.
I'm excited to get away from here.
Oh, is my ship not hospitable?
Oh no, the ship's great. He just gestures to the air and then like gestures down to the ground. It's just I'm not used to not having water under us, and it's cold, and oh yeah, I came here for some peppers that you might have that might make it feel less cold.
Yeah, I hear these are common complaints of the earthbound, but I understand. She is starting to dig in her pockets. She pulls out like a cog, a sprog, a gear, a widget. I think I have one of these peppers around here. Are you going? Now, I have to warn you. I don't know if they warned you, but you can only eat one. If you eat multiples, you're going to have, what do they call it? Gastrointestinal distress.
Stress. Got it. I'll be stressed if I eat too many. What if I add
Yeah.
it to a stew? I think I'm gonna try that. And,
Very
like, does
spicy.
he-
I haven't tried
does she
to
hand
cook with
the
them.
pepper to her?
She does. She hands you this. Hold on one moment.
Without
Pippin.
realizing he's being rude, like as soon as he gets the pepper in hand, he turns around and sprints inside.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Remember, don't eat multiples.
Stress. Got it.
Stress.
Ooh. Oh, that was cold out there.
Scythius sprints past Rain. Pepper in hand. Oh.
Harkin, we're up.
Ah!
Everybody, actually, we're up.
How are landing sites looking, Esther?
We are definitely approaching. I'm doing a loop. I'm trying to really get an idea of where we can touch down. This is, it's glacial. Man, boy, I'm certainly going to have to install some ice landing gear. I'm I'm gonna have to do a couple loops.
I should be able to go below and create landing lights for you with illusions.
Oh, that would be actually incredibly helpful.
All right, take us a little bit lower. I don't want to have to fly too far through the winds.
All right. One moment.
Oh, cool. Oh, I take it we couldn't get too close.
The ship slowly approaches Brimefang's peak and does a couple very lazy loops to try and find a place to land. Esther is currently having the ship stalled a little bit, a bit further away from the cave entrance than you would like. However, it is one of the places where she can kind of touch down a little bit and keep the energy that Lucaris is emanating from the ship to a minimum. So I can touch down here, but I'm gonna really have to fire it up when you guys need me to hover. So, you could just give me a signal, maybe like a flare.
Or a message.
Yeah. Oh, that's so smart, Rain.
Yep. Okay, great. Let's, okay, everybody disembark. That's disembarking. I think at least Grun and Harkin, and with us. Sai, you should come too. Morris and Sharp and Frank, maybe make sure that the hold is ready and prepared.
Aye, aye, Cap. Rain? Frank
I see
says.
bloodstains down there. There's already been conflict. Unfortunately, we didn't get back fast enough.
Ah! Don't move the boat. You all can control the boat, please. Don't move the boat.
Oh, whoops.
You all technically own the boat.
Don't
Yeah.
rock the boat. Don't
Rock the boat, baby.
Oh, the temptation.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna move the boat. Skirt!
Oh, God.
There you go. Don't move the boat! I'm lagging! Okay.
I have zero fucking regrets.
Oh, okay.
Akashaba, would you mind terribly casting light on Harkin's head?
Okay,
He's not going to
sorry.
be able to see once I turn him into a monkey.
Actually, okay. Where's Harkin? I actually can't see Harkin.
Harkin is buried under the boat. Help!
The boat!
He's
Help!
right about there. He is. He's
Okay.
moving.
Akash was going to pat Harkin on the head and cast light on him.
Up. Huh? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glowing. I hate this.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you're gonna love it
horrible.
when you're a monkey.
Mm-hmm. All right. Saithius, make me an athletics check, please. As you step onto the slightly sloped ice under you, you find your footing to be less than good. However, you catch yourself.
Would an acrobatics check be an acceptable alternative?
Possibly, but he didn't make the case, so. Saithius, you regain your footing, and you do not slip. However, be warned that any square that has white ice on it will probably incur some sort of check for being very, very slippery.
All right, Harkin, come on down here, and I only have one shot at this, so let's not fuck it up.
All right.
I'll scout ahead. I will zip off and I will start being sneaky right around here, Christina. I'll stop at the edge and peer down and start hiding around pillars and whatnot.
Harkin slides down and slams into Rain. Ow! Son of a bitch, sorry.
Yep, it's okay. Just be careful and don't resist.
What does that even mean?
Exactly what I said. She starts casting Polymorph.
Oh god!
And Harkin becomes a giant egg.
Wait, what's happening? Alright, one second.
And honestly, his mental stats are pretty good. They might be higher than Harkin's. I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
It's a 7 int and a 12
Is
wisdom.
definitely Harkin's dump stat.
Harkin is actually kind of smart.
Okay. Well,
Polymorph.
giant ape is still 7 int, so
Yeah, Harkin is smarter than that. Ooh. Torch. Ooh.
Yeah.
monkey.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hello, Hawken. How you doing in there?
Ooh, ooh, ah.
Great. Let's go down. Let's go down the rest of the way. shall we?
Kashaba, you are grabbed.
What? Why am I grabbed? What is going on?
Harkin tries to slowly and gently bring you down the slope.
Oh, thank you, Haruki. It's good. This slope has been trouble before.
Make me you can make me a dexterity. I'm sorry, an athletics check or acrobatics check with advantage. You are placed quite neatly in front of Harkin. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, thank you, Haruki. You are just as helpful as Ape as you are Bugbear.
Grun, would we be able to set a rope here for this next way down? It's a little bit steeper, if I recall.
He nods. Yeah, it's about. He looks over. 20, 15 feet down. Yeah, I can do that.
Great.
Here. I'll just hold it. He, wraps it around his waist.
Well, I mean, maybe if we set it in the ice, then you don't have to stay here and hold it. Unless you were just going to come down after the fact.
I'll just follow you down.
Okay, but if we set it, though, then we have a means of escape.
I don't have a way to set that in the ice.
Great, never mind then. Let's just go.
Grun, with rope in one hand, drops the other end over the edge. Here.
Perfect. Sai, go for it. Excuse me, Monkey Hawken. Will you carry me down? I don't want to take the risk of losing the spell to falling down a cliff. Thank you. If you understand me.
Ooh. Booba woman! Female woman!
No, that's not okay. Great.
Female
I feel like this is a
booba?
bit. I feel like this is a bit from a play that I've never seen.
Harkin leaps from the cliff and with an ice-shattering slam lands on the ground below.
This is
Ooh!
everything that Christina has ever wanted.
Yeah, it's fine.
Saithius, with advantage, you can make me a an acrobatic or athletics roll to climb down the rope.
Before climbing down, he definitely checks to make sure the rope is secure.
Grun both has it in his muscular arms and wrapped around his waist in a knot, and if you wish to check it, it is a shitty knot.
I do wish to check it.
It's shitty.
Can I retie it for him?
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check. Oh my god.
Hey.
I do some flourishes and some extra loops and just tie it around him. Like, all right, now don't do this until everyone's on the ground. But if you just see this and tug it real quick, it'll all come untied and it'll be perfect for you to go. So there you go. And just grabs it and shimmies down. So you said acrobatics?
Yep, or athletics, whichever you choose.
I'll do some acrobatics.
You easily slide down the rope, 20 feet to the ice below. Akashaba, you're next.
Okay, Akashba looks at it, having had the difficulty before.
Grun.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
Grun tries to grab your arm before you slip down the cliff. 1 second. Grabs your arm, pulls you back up. Ugh. Easy. Here.
Cleefis, I have problem every time we've been here. Which is only one other time, but...
Perhaps we need to get you some spiked boots or something. Here, let me tie this around your waist. My fingers are merely too large for this. Alright, try again. He fucking hurdles you down the mountain.
Is it
Go,
another
go.
acrobat, or is it another athletics check?
Yep. With advantage. Hey!
We did it.
You
We
slide
beat-
down. Akashiba's slowly lowered to the ground, the bottom of his butt wrapped around with a rope. So he's like being gently lowered to the ground by Grun. Beep, beep, beep. And boom.
Oh, thank you. This is much better than last time. Hey. Oh.
Ah!
Can Akashima try to catch him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it athletics?
That's definitely athletics. Oh. Okay. You half catch Grun, and he like half gets his feet, and you both kind of collapse in a pile. You're both prone. Oh.
Oh, you
Sorry.
are quite heavy, but I think that could have gone worse as Akashima like gets out from under him.
Grun gets up and helps Akashiba up. Here. I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm the one who needs spiked boots, hmm? He chuckles and claps you on the shoulder.
Maybe we both just need them friend.
He looks around. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Christina, I'm trying to scout ahead, so before everyone moves forward, I'm gonna make some stealth rolls and.
All right, roll stealth for me.
Do you want to roll or do you want me to roll?
You roll, please. Excellent. Flicks.
Oh,
You are the
I rolled
knight.
Sleight of hand. I missed.
Oh, that's
clicks, but
sleight of
it's the same-
hand!
It's the exact same value.
You make some great ninja hand motions before going stealth. Hoo, ha, he, ha.
Sorry.
Where'd the Duke go?
Where's the stealth check?
No, it's the exact same value.
Where's the stealth check?
Right here. It's gonna be like a. It's still competent, but not amazing.
Flicks as you flit about in the snow, clearing some of these pillars. You notice drops of blood on the ground and a smear next to the door. The door is open. And you hear nothing else.
There's no evidence of any watchers.
Make me a perception check.
Crossbow warning's not going off.
It is not. You did not
Oof.
see anything.
Too snowy.
Although the blood on the ice is unmistakable.
I'm gonna peer through the door.
Familiar darkness is beyond. And make me a medicine check. On the ground, you see, just inside the door, what appears to be a small bit of offal. Perhaps an intestine or a bit of kidney.
Well, I can see in the dark. What
It's
is in the
just,
dark
it
in the
extends
door?
like way farther down. It's also another scene, so I'm going to have, that's what you see within your line of sight.
Okay, I will step back and report to the others.
Giant monkey is creeping up behind Rain, looking nervous.
Oh, you're okay, buddy. You're
Like
doing great.
peers out of the swirling snow. There was definitely some combat here. There's a big splatter of blood right outside of the door, as well as some bits someone left behind just inside.
We should probably hurry then.
I hope that there's anything left. But one thing's for sure, prepare yourselves. I don't think this is going to go smoothly.
Oh, I think we are going to do this fine.
Come on, Hawken.
Ah! Ooh. Harkin monkey points at the blood on the ground.
Yep.
I'm planning to go through first. Do you need me to make a different stealth check, or are we going to use the value that I rolled before?
I will have you make a different one. One moment as I move you all to the scene.
Before we go in,
Yeah.
Am I good to cast Bless?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, actually, on that note, I think I'm gonna give myself Armor of Agathis.
So, okay, it's a first level enchantment, 3 creatures, and then for every second level above that, I can enchant a third. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to cast level 3 Bless. There we go. Alright, so that is going to be 4 total creatures.
Who are you blessing, Akashaba?
Be myself, Flix, Rain, and Harkin.
Okay, yourself, Rain, Flix, Harkin Monkey. You are blessed by the light of the borealis.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yep. Akashaba, like, pats an arm on one of Harkin's giant arms. You good, buddy. It's gonna be fine.
Ooh.
25 for that stealth check, thanks to Bless.
All right, Flix, I am going to put you in first.
I think you actually get another target for Bless Akashaba, because you just said you just cast it at 3rd level.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 plus 1 for every 2 levels.
Let's see. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can cast target 1 additional creature for each slot above 1st. So
It's each slot.
So it'd be 5.
Yeah, so you get it to a 5th.
Okay, Grun gets it.
Checks out.
No, that's fair, honestly.
Scythius thus far has frankly just been like a letdown. No offense to Trevor the human, but Scythius has been very underwhelming.
That for sure.
We're like fucking Bugbear having to climb 30 feet in the goddamn air with the fucking wind and rain because Scythius is cold.
Feeling pretty good now. The pepper's heating up from my insides.
Yeah.
Yeah, the piping hot peppers. You will not be exhausted from Arctic conditions. 1 moment, I need to pull Flix into the scene while you all wait outside.
Rain has also tried to solve his problems like 6 different times, and like every time you just like, no thanks. It's like the fucking hamster you try to give like the little like toilet paper roll for like too, and just like chews it all up and like.
He's like a homeless vegan.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you try to help him,
quite
and he's like,
literally
oh
a
gosh, I
homeless
don't
vegan.
eat meat.
He's like, oh, thanks for these boots. They'll like be great fucking cup holders.
He was
Flix.
just sitting on him before to keep off the dust.
As you enter before the rest of the party and begin scouting the remnants of Rhymefang's lair, the first thing you notice is the noted offal and blood on the ground, and upon closer inspection, it is most definitely a length of intestine.
Is it big enough to be human? Something bigger?
Make me a survival check. You also have to get to a ground level in order to examine it.
Yeah, this would be before I took flight, but let me get to ground level and look at it before I zip up into the shadowy recesses of the ceiling. He's not touching it, he's just looking. Plus. 13.
It's sizable. It could possibly come from a human, but you're not quite sure, even a large animal.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use because the roof is not smooth, right? It's all crags and whatnot.
Correct. Crags and icicles and stalactites.
Yeah, I'm using the rough surface of the ceiling to be as a surface to stealth in. Let me know if it doesn't provide sufficient cover, and I'll move to the edges of the cavern.
You see the... sorry, I'm going to pause you real quick. You see the blood remnants from when you and Grun disassembled Rhymefang.
So there are crystals missing, right? But the smaller ones?
You're not sure. Did you take inventory?
We didn't. But these large crystals are present, like we see them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they still glowing the way they should?
They are glowing. That is correct.
Okay.
Flix, on your field of vision, as you flit amongst the ceiling, you see what appears to be massive, fattened Yeti, sleeping next to the rainbow borean shard at the center of the room. The Yeti seems to be surrounded by trophies of his kill. Bits of meat and brain, heart, blood. The Yeti appears fat and very sleepy, content with his most recent meal of whatever it is.
Did he eat the remains of the dragon?
There's a heart there, so that had to come from somewhere else.
Granted. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna get just close enough to make sure that he's alone. He might have done us a favor, actually.
One moment. Right. Flix, you continue creeping closer.
All right, and I'm gonna make a perception check just to make sure that there's not something else lurking. I feel pretty satisfied with that.
The only thing that you seem to see here, or excuse me, here, is the reverberating sounds of the Yeti's snoring.
All right, I'm gonna triple move to get back out.
All right. I will stop you. I will delete you from the scene, and I'm going to bring you back. Boop. To Rhymefang's Peak.
So I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is almost all the crystals still appear to be here and intact. If there are any missing, I wouldn't know it. The bad news is that's probably the case because an enormous Yeti has chosen to make this his lair.
Oh.
Oh, we're leaving Harkin here?
Currently, he's asleep. But I'm not confident that he'll remain slumbering as we commence the unloading.
How big is it?
I'd say about that size, he says, gesturing to Harkin.
Oh, that's a really big Yeti. Okay. Well, I don't think it's going to stay asleep while we excavate the lair, so I think we're going to have to just get the drop on it while it sleeps then.
All right, I'll get into position. And, well, I suppose good luck to the rest of you. Let's move fast, shall we? All right, and Flix zips back in.
All right.
I guess we all do.
Everybody to the scene, so give me one moment. For some reason I have this in a real spot. All right, I need to copy your tokens over. Nobody's going to be able to see anything. Please don't panic. Please don't panic. Don't panic! I can't see anything. The screen's
Back in
dark.
like 30 seconds then.
Okay.
Any tokens with vision?
Oh my god, my no tokens of vision. Ah. Where is my banger? I have a banger.
Hello?
Hello? It's so quiet in here.
Baggers?
Bangers? Hello?
Nice. It is dark in here.
It is dark in here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play a different one.
Ah. I was really close to just making the "Hey guys, who turned out the lights" reference, but I guess I'm still just gonna do it. It's fine.
Sorry, I turned that up by accident. There we go. You all descend into the frozen ice temple that once housed the white dragon Rhymefang. Yeah, for some reason, I can't fucking talk. Give me a second. A drink. As the floor goes from frozen stairs to decorated, frozen over tile and ice, the Borean shards that you first saw when you entered this room are, in fact, still there. But whatever Flix mentioned, this Yeti, slumbering at the back of the cave, out of line of sight from many of you. The monkey That is Harkin. Paces restlessly.
Should we creep up and ambush it?
Yeah, before anyone can wreck his being in position, Flix is going to move ahead. Do you want another? This should call for a new stealth roll because
Absolutely.
I talked and did things. Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Oof. Here it is with the bless. A
Okay.
whopping 15.
Okay, great. Well, I guess we're just moving.
Real quick, out of character before we move, I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Are we close enough to see anything?
I'm looking at your dark vision. You see the thing that you're pointing at currently appears to be remnants of blood on the icy ground.
Got it.
Rain is going to stealth.
Right? You can move quietly. Everybody's creeping.
Akashba will also roll normal stealth.
Don't forget your advantage.
Well, no, I have disadvantage because I have advantage and disadvantage simultaneously.
Oh, right. So you just roll normally. That was a good roll.
So,
That was a really good roll.
so my bless is 23.
23. All right,
Sorry.
continue moving. Billy.
He's blessed.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
holding an action to shoot the Yeti if it acts aggressively.
All right, hold on a second. Doing like multiple sight checks.
Akashba keeps like looking back and like beckoning towards Ape Harkin.
All right, stop right there. One moment. The Yeti. Its nostrils flare and begins to roll over, letting out a massively contented fart.
So Rain kind of
I'm
stops.
gonna
that
need you to
display.
roleplay that. I want to know what a contented fart sounds like. Is it like?
It reverberates in this hall. The acoustics in here are great.
Does anybody's stealth end up lower than 13?
Nope.
I don't think so. Grun's the l-
I
Just
think
Grun.
Grun is the lowest. All right. He is way behind.
Akashba kind of like Robert Redford gift nods at the fart like approvingly.
Nod, nod. You all are quiet enough to approach the Yeti. Now, one moment. The Yeti has not noticed anyone. If you wish to act, this would be considered a surprise round. Everyone can roll initiative for me.
Question, so on a surprise round, if I have like a DC check the target needs to make, like do I get any kind of advantage on that?
No. You don't,
Okay.
unfortunately.
That's fair.
Oof. Okay, bless a little bit for initiative, but Jesus.
So I actually can't see the Yeti. I don't know if it's too far away or.
Too far away from you.
Yeah, you're probably too far away. I just have it in my 60 feet where I am at right now.
Okay.
Kashaba, roll initiative for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 20.
And my initiative is a 22 with bless.
All right, let me adjust. 22. Sai is not blessed. Akashaba, what is your final inish?
20.
20. Rain?
It's 8.
8. Cool.
It's great. Like Akashba always rolls really well on initiative, and Rain rolls like dog shit, even though our stats are reversed. And I think honestly, at this point, it feels like a brand, and I love it.
I mean, you know,
Grun
just
is rolling
because-
bless. Okay, 17 for Grun.
It's character development for Akasha, but now he's ready to smash. He doesn't need to
Oh, yeah.
wait for them to give him a reason.
Oh boy. Wow, look at that, a terrible initiative. Holy shit. It's so bad.
They're NPCs. What do you expect?
Oh, Akashiba does not take kindly to that. Harkin's his boy. Don't talk about him like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, relationship with the rest of the human party over. Harkin is your best friend.
Well, you know what time it is.
Time to make friends.
One day you're gonna say you know what time it is, and you're just gonna like fucking blare the Mortal Kombat theme.
Dot 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 dot.
The only thing you'll hear immediately is Mortal Kombat.
Yes, and then I slam it. You know what? I should totally do that. If it wasn't a DMCA, I would totally do it.
If we didn't have that problem, Shakaroth would have already been played multiple times.
Shakaroth. All right, let me put this bad boy on repeat, and we are going to start with the surprise round.
Godzilla vs. King Kong, delightful.
Flix, you're up.
All right. So we have made the decision to murder this this Yeti. Is that correct?
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if there was a peaceful resolution to this, it's about to end.
Peace was never an option.
Yeah, apparently not. I get advantage on all these attacks, right?
On the first one, till he wakes up.
All right.
That's a miss.
Plus. It's an 11. Is
That's
that
a miss. That whiffs.
Shit.
You hear a ping as it hits the ice in the back of the room.
Lame. All right. 2 more attacks. I'm actually going to use my steady aim on my second attack, I think. You know what? Actually, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to roll. Plus. Actually, does the 16 hit?
You have to roll your bless.
Oh, that's a 19.
19
That
hits?
definitely hits. All right, so that's that one's a total of. Did I got snake eyes? I did.
Oh, that feels bad.
Yeah, that's a 21, and then one more attack.
The Yeti is awake.
And that one definitely hits, and deals an additional 19 damage.
All right, Flix, your crossbow bolts hit home, and the Yeti roars awake. The walls of the cave shake as it flings away its food, wondering who shot it in the ass with a crossbow bolt. It's you.
Directly in the tenderest part of the ass cheek. I am very precise after all. I would like to know how many hit points our Yeti friend has left over.
A valuable question. There you go. The minorly bleeding gets up. Flix does a
that's a
single
Yeti with
round.
a lot of hit points. That's a... Because I did, what? 19 plus
he's well fed.
22,
He's well fed. He's got a hit point buff.
41 points of damage. Yeah.
This guy buffs stamina.
All right, and I'm going to use my movement to hide behind this pillar out of line of sight. Assuming that he can notice me up in the shadows up above anyway.
Akashiba, you're up. You are concentrating on bless.
Akashiba. Okay, so just to be clear, like I was seeing color and now I'm just seeing gray. I know we had
Yes.
problems in this room last time, but just throw that out there.
I'm looking at you. You have color around Harkin, which is because he's producing light. Everything else that is not Harkin is gray because the room is dark. So that's dark vision.
Okay, so just to be clear though, like I have literally just dark vision everywhere.
Yeah, mine just went out too.
Oh, I will fix Monkey. Hang on. Monkey?
It
Yeah.
happened when Flix moved. It seems for whatever reason in this room, whenever somebody moves, like the lights go out.
Strange. Okay.
Yep, it just went out when Akashiba moved again.
Okay, well it's not like a huge deal to me, but like because I can basically see everything still, I just It's a difference between like a full color manga and just your standard black and white one.
It will
Okay.
be, at least from you to the Yeti, will be black and white.
Yeah, that's fine. Akashiba is going to cast level 5 Guiding Bolt. Alright, so put it in the chat. Oh, why can't I just...
Oh, bless.
Why can't... No, I'm guessing 14 doesn't hit.
14 misses.
I cannot hit with Guiding Bolt to save my life. Okay, Akashiba is going to use the rest of his movement to move back. And that's gonna end his... Yeah, I forgot to insight. That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
you are
out of
also out of line of sight now, unfortunately. Saethius, you're up. You have no current active effects.
Yeah, other than a pepper.
Other than Pippin's piping hot peppers percolating in your stomach.
Gonna take full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 25, 30. And then, am I close enough? Ooh, not close enough. Okay, so he's going to try to use his little wooden recurve crossbow. So he pulls it out from his side and fires a couple bolts at this thing. I'm assuming with disadvantage.
Hold on just a second. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the light here. Alright, roll to hit. You will be just rolling normally.
Normally?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. 13, I assume, misses.
13 misses.
All right, then he's going to take his extra attack and fire again. 12 misses.
12 misses.
Yeah, and that's already his movement, so he's just going to kind of chill, not use his bonus action.
All right. Next up, the Yeti.
Did we not get a surprise round?
Oh, sorry, not the Yeti. It's Grun's turn. Skip. Grun.
I mean, it's not turning into much of a surprise round, but
I mean, I'm surprised that I still can't fucking hit with Guiding Bolt.
I'm so startled. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, the 14
20,
did not hit, huh?
25, 30, 40. Let's see. I know Grun does stuff. Because everybody loves it's aggressive. Can he see the Yeti? Yes, he can. He uses his bonus action and moves his speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Does Grun have any ranged weapons? He does not.
This is the bravest stripper I've ever seen.
The monkey, hearken, the giant ape, looks to Rain for advice. Ooh?
oh, it's over there. She points in the direction of the Yeti, which he definitely cannot see.
He cannot see. Hearken Monkey's speed is 40. Let's go. 5, 10, 15. I don't know why this like blinks out. 20,
While you're
25,
doing
30,
this-
35, 40, 45. Wait, it's only 40.
It's only 40. He can throw a rock, though.
Oh, he can throw a rock. I do
He
have
can
a
throw
rock.
a fucking rock.
He picks up a chunk of ice. And hurls it at the Yeti. Oh, hold on.
The giant ape attacks with its rock. I love the implied ownership of rock and the fact that rock is capitalized.
It's his special rock.
The giant ape attacks with the rock.
Certain that because there was no rock on the map that I could see, he was just going to pick up Scythius or Akashiba and throw.
Oh, God!
No, he's literally hurling Dwayne Johnson right now across the room.
Ah!
Well, that is a much better missile weapon.
An 18 hits the Yeti. And the massive piece of ice Harkin throws with a roar. Ah! Hits the Yeti square in the face for 19 damage.
Nice.
Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on Polymorph.
Show AM. Rain is going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on Yeti.
Correct that whip.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Intelligence DC 16 saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. Fails.
He has a +2. What do you mean, Jesus? That's good. Okay, he takes 8 psychic damage.
Okay.
And on his turn, and he can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn.
No reactions. Got it.
And when it has its turn, it must choose whether it moves, takes an action, or takes a bonus action. It can only take one of the three.
Gotcha.
That's even busted.
I mean, and that's how the psychic damage spells are like all balanced now. They do like weird action economy shit and do shit for damage. So
disoriented
that
by the
is-
mind whip, the Yeti is beginning to slowly climb to its feet. Rain, does that
that's
end your
Rain's
round?
turn. Oh no, actually, Rain will insight.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Does it have a special attack?
It do.
We've seen Yetis before.
You have, and you may be familiar with its chilling gaze. It chooses a target that can see within 30 feet. If the target can see the Yeti, the target must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw against this magic or take cold damage and be paralyzed for a minute unless it's immune to cold.
Didn't Flix get boondoggled by this?
Oh yeah, he got sandwiched between two Yetis who were both casting chilling gaze. It was not a good time.
Yeah, it was awful shit. That's why Flix is standing off and shooting this
Yep.
guy in the ass from a distance.
Flix
You
is
should
being
go-
very smart right now because he has prior fighting experience with Yetis.
You should just go boom him just to have your say. Don't be scared. Boom him.
That is Rain's turn.
The surprise
mean,
round
Boomin's-
is over.
Lumen's
Flix,
cute and all, but I do a lot more damage shooting stuff with crossbow bolts.
If
I'm
that's
just gonna
what
step away
you're
real
into.
quick to take Frey out. Be right back.
okay. Flix, Duke of Cats, you're up. You are blessed.
I am blessed, but nobody's in melee contact with my Yeti, right?
Nope, Grun ended up being 5 feet short.
All right, can I scoot around the opposite edge of this pillar? Because I don't think it's telling me that I can. Or is it sort of glued to the wall?
I'm looking. You can, so you would have to go here, 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 and here. So you can. But the edge of the thing would be like here.
Got it.
I'm just
was
looking how
hoping
I
to
set- set up the walls.
I was hoping to skip all that movement and just cut around the back, but that's all right.
Oh, I would allow that. You're a small character, so you could go like here, here, here. Yeah, I would allow you to squeeze.
All right, sweet. So we're going to go with that. We're going to do that. So that's 10,
let's-
15, 20, 25, 30. So we're going to end up... Oh my god, walls. We're going to end up over here.
Yeah, they are invisible walls, so if there's a particular spot you want me to move, let me know.
Flix, go get him. And my shadow, like, stretches unnaturally across the floor of the cavern and appears here.
Drop him. Flix, describe your shadow. I see.
It is
see.
literally just a shadowy apparition exactly the same size and shape as Flix.
Creepy.
Does it just appear? Does it come out of you and then run over to him?
Like my shadow stretches, like regardless of the normal light sources, my shadow stretches across the floor in the direction that I indicate, and then detaches from me, and then stretches up from 2-dimensional into 3-dimensional.
Hell yeah.
Nice. That's sick as fuck. All right, the shadow appears behind the Yeti. The Yeti appears to be unaware of its presence.
And the shadow... Do I have stats for the shadow? I do. It will do its Deathly Touch attack. Can I roll it? Did that work?
You can. I'm pretty sure I set it up. Your spell attack modifier to hit, so just jam the attack button there on the screen.
Can it hold its attack until somebody is flanking?
No, because it's supposed to go on the turn after yours, so it can't hold actions.
Oh, looks like it hits.
Excellent. 21.
All right, so it does 1d8 plus 6, so we'll do the...
You can
that.
just hit the button that says other formula, and it should have it in there.
Oh, that should do damage?
Yep,
All right, let's see.
I'm pretty sure I plugged it in.
No, it says it's 1d8 plus 3, and it needs another 3 damage, so let's call it 11
So 11?
damage.
Okay.
And the Yeti needs to make a save against Flix's spellcasting modifier, which is 15, or become frightened.
All right.
The Yeti is
fails.
suddenly terrified. So
The
it has
Yeti.
disadvantage on pretty much everything while it can see Flix's shadow.
All right, the Yeti is frightened. It turns around, having been hit by Flix's shadow, looks down, and lets out a roar of terror. My roars of terror are not very good. Flix, does that end your round?
I still have a bonus action that I can use for something. So I think that I'm gonna bonus action hide. Sorry, managing windows.
Okay.
Plus plus. Not that it's necessary. But yeah, 32. Flix just disappears into the shadows.
Okay, Flix, you are stealthed. You extreme stealth. Does that end your round?
Let's see. I'd like to insight check. I'd like to see if is there anything unusual about this Yeti? Yeti, whatever it is.
The Yeti's name is Eddie.
Does it have any additional powers that perhaps we haven't seen before? Is there any indication of that with its giant form? It's obviously some sort of king Yeti, given how tough it is to kill.
The Yeti, if you remember, have a very keen fear of fire.
Ah.
Flix, does
It's
that end your
only
round?
afraid of my shadow. It's also afraid of fire. Burn it if you can.
Akashiba, you're up. You are concentrating on Bless.
Okay, Akashiba is going to move up next to Scythius over to Parkin. And yeah, wow, I had a plan, but, with this new information, I feel like I need to reevaluate it.
So many flavors of fire.
I know, right? Yeah. What do I do? Well, Grun's there, so I guess that's Fireball out. I could aim it better. So, okay, let's see. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So, to be clear, currently the Yeti is basically has to choose between bonus action, and movement on its next turn, and is terrified. What does terrified mean in this context? Like, does that limit its ability to attack us?
So for frightened, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls when the source of its fear is in line of sight. And it can't move closer willingly to its source of fear.
But Flix is well hidden, so that's
It's not
probably...
Flix, it's his shadow. So the source of his fear is the shadow. So he's going to try and run away from the shadow, which is towards the party.
Got it. Okay, great. Scorching Ray it is. Level using a spell slot or higher, you can create one additional ray for each slot level above second. Okay, so I think I have, if I'm casting a level 4 Scorching Ray, I think I have 4, yeah, I've done this before. Right, 4 Scorching Rays. Got it.
I believe.
Okay. Scorching Ray number 1.
Nice. Don't forget blessed when you roll low.
24 hits.
Okay.
No.
For a very impressive 3 damage. However, the Yeti and its fear of fire, it has disadvantage until the end of its next turn.
Okay, I'm guessing 12 misses. Yeah, 12 misses.
12 misses.
Okay.
24 hits.
Come on, don't be a baby.
7.
Oh, no. Okay. Scorching Ray.
And a fat miss.
Robin Scorching Ray.
Attack rolls.
Okay, yeah, Akashiba is going to move back 10 feet. That's all his movement, and he's going to insight check. With Blast? Blend Beast? 16?
What would you like to know?
We have HP, we have a bunch of things. Are there any other special moves that I should know of, that we would know of?
The Yeti does have the ability to hide very well in snow.
Okay. It's going to end Akashiba's turn.
All right. At the end of Akashiba's turn, Rain, how does that Mind Whip affect Paragon actions?
He's taking out Logan.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Let me see.
I assume it technically does not, because those are bullshit and break all the rules anyway. So
It was Tasha's Mind Whip, right?
yeah, I don't think it has any. It doesn't. Nothing
Psychic
affects those things.
Okay, can't take a reaction. Okay, can't take a reaction. And then on its next turn. Okay, so...
But Paragon actions aren't reactions. They're
Yeah.
separate, so.
Okay. The Yeti. 1 second, double checking. It's going to move away from Flix's shadow. 5, 10,
Flix's
15,
shadow takes an
20,
attack of opportunity.
25, go ahead.
Where is the button for that?
Looks like Gren also gets an attack of opportunity.
You will.
That'll hit. I'm just gonna roll 1d8 plus 6 till we fix it. 7 damage. Necrotic, if it has any kind of resistances.
Okay, oh, wait, Grun's rolling Bless. Oh my god, Grun hits. How much damage did Flix's shadow do to the Yeti?
7. I rolled a 1 on the d8.
Nice!
Yeah.
Grun's 18 hits, and he gets punched for 6 points of damage.
We need to get Grun a weapon.
He literally had weapon. He had 2.
He should have a great axe, honestly. We do have, like, normal, mundane weapons on the ship, don't we?
I don't, unless we asked for him.
He continues, and his Paragon action is done. His action was move. Saithius, you're up. The Yeti, it barrels down upon your location.
Can I do an insight check before moves?
Absolutely.
I'd like to do an insight check, and I would like to discern if this Yeti has friends.
Define friends.
Associates that would be close to him and care about his well-being, or her well-being.
No. Yetis are traditionally very feral, solitary creatures that live in the wilderness. They have no friends and often just kill for sport and fun.
Oh, I'll take this duel. Sai steps forward, pulls out his like weird pointy narwhal tusk from the back of his back, and tries to take a stab.
All right. Let's go.
Hey!
Hey,
Hit.
21 hits.
Hey, my first hit!
Hey, we did it!
Nice.
First
not-
hit.
This Yeti's one mistake was not being made of air.
For 7 damage, piercing.
All right. Your rapier pierces the Yeti's tough hide.
And I'm actually going to do a little snarl at the end of that, and add a menacing attack to it.
Ooh, what is a
you must
menacing
make
attack?
a wisdom saving throw. I don't know how to click on it in Forge.
This poor Yeti has, like, 3-4 sources of disadvantage now.
Yeah, he doesn't like anything. Hold on, I'm looking at your... Oh, it's a maneuver.
Yeah.
Right. Warrior stuff. I'm looking at your features. Okay, it is this one. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to frighten this. Stop! It's already frightened. Are you sure you want to do this?
It'll make it frightened of me.
That is true. It will be double frightened.
And
All
I
right.
did 6 extra damage.
Let's go. Oops.
Too
That's
bad we
not
don't have a-
advantage. I'm sorry. That's nope. I
It's too
just
bad we don't have a
totally.
cliff to drive it over, because that would be hilarious.
He fails.
All right. It's double frightened. It is frightened of the ghost. Excuse me, the shadow, and it is frightened of Saithius. Where is it gonna go?
So that was 13 damage total, and then I'm gonna do another stab.
Sorry, I didn't add the menacing attack.
Oh, you're not blessed.
13 misses.
Okay. That was just a warning stab. And then yeah, just gonna brace, not take a bonus action.
All right, Saithius, does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Okay, it's the Yeti's turn. The Yeti is currently frightened of both the Shadow and Saithius. It has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls when the source of its fear is within line of sight. Oh boy.
And it can only take action, bonus action, or move.
It takes 1 action, which is going to be its chilling gaze. And it peers down at Saithius, the source of its fear. Saithius, make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. You succeed. Let's see. You are immune to the chilling gaze of all Yetis for an hour.
if that counts for Harkin.
Grun's turn. Grun approaches the Yeti from the back. And goes into a rage. Okay, this man is raging.
Whoa, everybody look out. We got a rager here.
We got rages. And he, let's see, hold on. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, so it's melee attack. I'm punching? Hitting? My bludgeoning damage, and let's see. 1 second.
He does +3, I think, from rage.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yep. He punches again. Yes, the rage. Grun dealing 18 damage to the Yeti, pelting it from behind, tearing out massive chunks of hair and pelt as Grun
Damn.
enters his rage. Harkin, the giant ape. 10, 15, approaches next to Scythius. Hi, Sai. And looks at the Yeti.
Contemplate
ooh,
smashing
ooh.
Thytheus momentarily.
Yeah, just, he's looking, he's like, bonking? Yeah, okay, we're gonna hit. With the fist.
Give him the fist.
Oh, he has,
Technically, isn't he
flanking?
flanking?
Yeah, he has flanking,
Yeah.
so he has advantage.
He also has bless.
Okay.
Blessed monkey.
He's just gonna hit.
Oh god.
And punches the Yeti across the jaw for 27 points of damage.
Air quotes, just gonna hit.
Just gonna hit. How many attacks does Giant Monkey have?
I think it has a 2 attack slam. Hang on, let me look. I have it
It's 2
saved.
fist attacks. Yep, I was just
Yup.
looking. All right, here comes second fist. 25 hits. I'm actually gonna roll for the critical. Sorry. Okay, I have for 14 points of bludgeoning damage. 2 solid fists cracking across the jaw of the Yeti, and just for a moment, Harkin's dark eye glances down at Scythius like, I know, that could have killed you. But I chose to attack the Yeti instead. Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on Polymorph.
Have you ever just absolutely curb stomped a boss this hard? Like, this is ridiculous.
He accepts the duel.
Let's see. Rain is going to take some stippy steps back because she don't want to be anywhere near his angry gaze.
Okay. You step out of line of sight, or excuse me, out of visual range. Let's see.
No, I still see
Yeah, you
him.
could still see him.
I'm
looking.
just outside of 30 feet.
Yeah.
I'm like at the max. I'm at 60 feet. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna cast Firebolt. 22.
22 hits.
He takes 13 fire damage.
All right. The Yeti takes 13 fire damage and has disadvantage on his attack rolls for the next turn.
Yup. That is gonna end Rain's turn. Yeah. She's just gonna try and preserve Monkey.
Monkey. Yay, pizza. Top of the round. Round 3, Flicks. You're up.
Right, I don't think I
GM
can-
has pizza.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Yes, I will close with the Yeti. I don't think I'm close enough to do anything but shoot a lot, which is what I'm going to do. Flicks darts out of the ceiling in a hail of crossbow bolts. I'm just going to roll the attacks one after the other, and then I'll add bless to each one.
The first 2 will not hit, even with bless.
Say
Actually, no. Roll the first one. Roll 1. You missed the first 2.
All right, so the last one hits.
It does.
All right, it does 25 damage.
All right. Flix, you emerge from the shadows. And 1 hits.
Yeah, well, that's sharpshooter for you. Sometimes it's amazing, sometimes it's not. His shadow zips through the air, though.
Yep. Grun looks down at it. What?
Now that will hit.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, crap. 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
And the Yeti... Well, the Yeti's still frightened. Like I said, it
He's
only
still
have to-
frightened. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He's having a real bad
And
time.
then
bad
my
day.
shadow will loop around to here.
All right. Does that end your round?
Is there anything else insight check, people?
What food it likes?
I'm sure there is, but do you
I mean,
care?
at this point, you might as well insight what he wants on his tombstone. But
Pepperoni.
pepperoni.
That's the only thing I can ever think of when somebody says that. Is the fucking...
That was amazing. No, I'm not gonna bother the insight check. Let's move on to other turns.
Ikashima, you're up. You are concentrating on bless.
Kashpa's gonna walk up, and he's gonna come up behind Scythius with his mace raised.
Oh God!
And then calmly reach over. I'm guessing I don't get advantage because I'm 10 feet away.
No. Yep, you do not get flanking with reach.
Okay. And then it's going to just reach over Scythius and smack the Yeti in the mouth.
Ikashima has incredibly long bugbear arms, allowing him to stay 10 feet away. And smashing the Yeti in his face. With the mace.
He flinches a little.
Akashima looks down at Scythius as he sees him looking back and gives him a knowing wink. That's the end of the turn.
At the end of your round, the Yeti will take a Paragon action.
To self-destruct.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everything within 30 feet dies.
Mother of God.
Amazing.
First, the Yeti will use Chilling Gaze on Scythius. Scythius. Oh, nope. Sorry, wrong character. Ikashima. Ikashima. Make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw as the Yeti peers at you with his Chilling Gaze.
Okay.
You succeed. The
Sorry,
Yeti
buddy.
now trapped in between Grun and Scythius. Well, and Flix and a monkey and a shadow with no place to go. Lashes out. Scythius. Going to have disadvantage on this attack roll. 17, does that hit your armor class?
Does not.
Ten.
Does not hit.
Frantic, frightened, the Yeti lashes out with his claws. Missing every time. Scythius, you're up. Done.
Yeti
Oh,
having a Nick level meltdown internally. Like, oh, of course
just
they tap me on
tanties.
fire and they make me frightened and I miss all my rolls and I roll their dog shit.
I mean, this is pretty justified on the Yeti's part, just gonna say.
We just woke him up from a nap.
Yeah, he was just chilling. We're just dicks.
Oh yeah, that pepper in my tummy is doing great, and I'm starting to actually be able to move my muscles again. So gonna try to do two quick stabs here. First one misses, I assume.
First one misses.
Second one hits, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Just for some piercing damage.
12 damage to the Yeti. It still stands.
And then I spit at him for a bonus action.
Oh, that's fucked up. The Yeti enters a berserker rage.
Gotta be menacing somehow. And that's the end of my turn.
Yeti's awfully BM of you.
Yeah, now the Yeti's like, well, I know where my last round of attacks are going, motherfucker.
Flix.
I mean,
Chilling Gaze. Make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. This is my favorite ability, by the way, to use on Flix.
He was literally locked out of like an
very-
entire fight when you
It
did
was so
that to him
good.
last time. Oh, not this time.
This
Fuck!
time, Yeti.
What the fuck? That's fucked up. Fine, Scythius. I'm going to hit you. 17?
Nope.
I'm going to claw you. 17!
Nope. You are scared of me.
He makes like ROUS noises.
Ah!
Nice. That's a good hit. I can't believe that's not a
boy.
crit. How is that not a crit?
Grunt smash! +3.
There's the crit. Not that it
Okay.
matters for a grunt because it's just +1.
Is he gonna one punch man the Yeti? Is the Yeti gonna
I-
explode?
I think he is.
He gets one more d6.
He does.
Well, no, he's not rolling a d6. He's just literally punching it for 1 damage plus all of his strength.
Oh.
So it's just +1 on the fucking damage or for the crit.
Okay, hold on. So this is 18 and 21. Okay. This so with the Yeti thrashing about, frightened of Scythius, frightened of the shadow, the Yeti turns to Grun, who grabs it by the horns, puts his foot in the Yeti's mouth, and pulls the horns, pushing with his foot. And with a very sickening, ripping noise, the Yeti is beheaded. And Grun, holding the now decapitated Yeti head above his head, in his berserker rage.
Akashma looks over at Flex. Didn't Ajax do this as well? What is with some people and ripping off Yeti heads?
Oh yeah, Ajax did do that.
I think it's some sort of Borean tradition.
It's
I'm
not what I've
reasonably
heard
sure.
of,
It's just something that they do during the holidays.
I guess. Akashma just kind of like scratches his head.
Well done, though. That was an impressive kill.
Grun
Almost kind of feel
slaps
bad
the
for
head
Yeti.
down on the ground.
All right, no time to celebrate, though. Not counting the offal, we need to get as many of these crystals outside as rapidly as we can. Starting with this big one.
I'll come over and grab it.
I recognize that it is very large, so I need you to pay attention to me, Harkin. Are you listening?
Ooh. Monkey
I'm going
picks
to
up
make
the
you
offal.
larger. I'm going to make you larger for exactly 1 minute.
Ooh. There's a.
Is he eating Yeti parts?
He ate whatever length of intestine was on the ground next to you.
No, don't eat that. You'll regret it when you turn back. Now, I'm going to make you very large. You'll have 1 minute. You need to carry that, he points to the large crystal, out of the cave. Do you understand?
Ooh. Monkey.
All right. I cast Enlarge on him, using one of my fairy uses.
Does enlarge double its size?
I will click Enlarge so that you know exactly what it is.
Lick it, monkey, monkey, monkey.
About to make him our gargantuan monkey. Jesus.
So these are the crystals? These are...
Is he even gonna
Oh,
fit
is
out
it
the
one?
door? I guess yeah, if the dragon can fit out the door.
Enlarge
this way?
doubles in all dimensions. Oh god, okay.
Yeah, so he's what, large, or is he huge right now?
He's huge, so he goes to
so he becomes
gargantuan.
colossal,
Okay, so
No,
that's a
Colossal's
6
beyond
by
that.
6. Okay.
but it should make it very easy for him to pick up the huge crystal, whereas otherwise that would be a big challenge.
Boom, boom. The monkey strides forward. Ook.
It's like the librarian in Discworld.
Boom, boom. Ooh, snackies.
No snackies. Harkin, get the crystal. You have limited time. Hurry.
Harkin, monkey. Makes me a athletics check.
He has advantage.
I will roll again.
And he's blessed.
And he's blessed!
Blessed colossal monkey.
The 28.
Solid.
The monkey wraps his arms around the rainbow crystal in the center of the room. And with a grunt, he bends backwards, and the crystal pops itself from the ice. Ah! The monkey has the crystal.
All right, good. Now Harkin, take it outside for the airship. Don't drop it or knock it against anything.
Oops,
Rain is investigating the Yeti.
Like, what did I turn here? Oops, wrong tile.
Nope, she's not.
Nice. It's a deady Yeti. Slowly, Harkin is very carefully bringing the crystal to the front. What is everybody else doing?
Everybody else should grab some of the smaller crystals that they can and start carrying them out carefully, maybe in pairs.
All
Do you
right.
need an athletics check from me, Christina?
Yeah, so anybody making a athletics check to pick up the crystals will do so at a DC of 13.
Well, real quick, everybody, what if we make a little sled?
Nice. I hit 13.
The blessing
If
of the
you-
light finds strength.
If you have the means to do such a thing, so that we can transport many crystals at once, I would encourage it.
Sai comes over to the Yeti and or I guess its body, grabs one of its feet and tries to slide him. Does he slide on the ice at all?
Make me a athletics check. Okay, he goes wherever the fuck you want him to go.
Yeah, so then Sai immediately takes off the rope that's wrapped around himself and ties it to the Yeti's foot. Just everyone pile up crystals on the Yeti. You can shove them in a skin or whatever, and then we'll just drag the Yeti out.
This is absolute nonsense.
Gone, by the way, with his small crystal.
Yeah, Rain's gonna step away. I don't think that's a wise course of action. He's rather plump.
He's
yeah,
plump.
it'll protect the crystals. It'll be great.
Yes, but we're dragging the weight of the Yeti as well as the crystals, you madman.
Oh, I got that. Don't worry.
All right.
Ikashima, please make a note that you have one medium rainbow shard.
Oh, here, I'll calculate as we move stuff out.
All right, come on, me. Let's go get some crystals. Me and my shadow, who happens to be stronger than I am, we'll find small crystals and pile them on the Yeti.
Okay.
Sai's basically doing the same.
What's the big crystal, the progenitor shard, Christina? Is that what it was called?
Yeah, the monkey is currently carrying it out of the room.
Okay.
Slowly. Kind of wibbling with it a little bit.
Do they have to be intact, or do we just need
They
crystal shards?
absolutely need to be intact. That's crucial.
Got it.
Do not break them at
Well,
all. Break
that's not
yourself
very
first.
But
Indeed.
So-
None of us are as valuable as any of these crystals, to be perfectly honest.
all right, so I'm going to go around. And if Rain would like to take inventory,
I will do that.
this can be relatively quick. We will go over all of the shards that you acquire. And eventually take them out of Rhymefang's cave. Where's my music? Hang on.
Hello?
Garçon!
Hello?
Garçon! Music!
Garçon? Good enough. Garçon? Rain, you acquire a medium pink shard, a medium blue shard,
Okay.
a medium rainbow shard,
Another one.
mm-hmm,
Okay.
medium purple shard, large
Okay.
purple shard, large rainbow shard. A little loud for me. Down a little bit. A medium
Oh, I like
pink shard. A large blue shard.
Give me a second. Okay.
Yeah. A large clear shard. 2 large purple shards.
Hang on. Sorry, when you tell me a new one, I have to like make a new line item. Okay. All right. 2 large purple shards. Okay.
Okay. 4 medium blue shards.
All right.
3 more large blue shards.
Okay.
And then for clear shards,
Whoa.
3
That was a
large.
transition.
That was loud. 3 large clear shards.
Okay.
For the rest of the pink shards, you have 1 large pink, 2 medium pink.
2 mediums, you said?
2 medium pink. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm like, why is that so freaking loud? 1 second. I need something that's a little less. 1 small purple shard, 1 small rainbow shard.
Okay, hang on. Small rainbow, you said?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, the last of the inventory will be 2 medium purple shards,
Okay.
2 medium clear shards, and 1 small blue shard.
One small blue shard.
That's correct. And that's it. Using the Yeti as a sled, you drag its carcass across the ice multiple times until it is completely unusable, leaving streaks of blood in its wake. Whether that is helping or hindering, you're not quite sure. But the Yeti sled is both crude, gory, and just kind of gross.
Christina, one thing Rain wants to do while we're heaving these things out, she wants to actually investigate the floor of Rhymefang's lair, where the ice is,
Okay.
just to make sure there was nothing encased in ice beneath us, because she looked at the ice behind.
Make me an investigation check, please.
Did you say Grun is already doing the pulling of the Yeti?
Grun is assisting.
Okay. If it looks like it's going to be a problem, Sai has some solutions.
You managed to get all the shards out of the cave with Grun's help, but when you get the last of the shards out of the cave, the Yeti's corpse becomes quite literally unusable, and you gain no parts from it.
From the Yeti.
From the Yeti, yes. There will be no usable or salvageable monster parts from him.
Didn't know that was a thing.
It's okay.
Can be. Yeah, it's fine. I think this is a better use for it anyway.
Rain, as you investigate the floor with a 22, the only thing that you see below you is a thick sheet of ice and your reflection staring back at you.
All right.
So there is absolutely no more loot to be had here.
Rain, with that roll, you feel confident that you got pretty much everything and you've already procured the treasures from within the back wall of the ice.
Great.
Grun dusts off his bloodied hands. Not quite what I was expecting.
Is anything ever what we were expecting?
Yeah, that's a good point. Most things just kind of like happen as they happen.
Rain will go back to the top and she will send a message to Esther to circle back around.
All right, one moment. What do you send Esther?
Let's see. Let me just take a look at the spell again. This is like the short sentence. I guess it doesn't really specify this one. Shards gathered. Please come back around so we can load them up.
Roger. On my way. Your massive collection of shards sits outside, but I'm not going to place every individual token. But you have a massive pile of shards out here, piled somewhere in the corner around here. The Harkin ape is currently guarding what you know as the progenitor shard. And he has it under his great Yeti armpit. Or excuse me, ape armpit. Oh, ooh.
Hey, does anyone have any extra rope?
I do. What did you have in mind?
I can make a quick net for as many of these shards as possible to keep them safe.
Oh, actually, why don't you help me do that?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'll teach you what not to do, and then you can do it.
Perfect. Good thinking. Yep, we try to jury rig a net, so that's advantage sleight of hand ++.
Yes. 21. Excellent. You both start fashioning a net together.
22. Not terrible.
Can I get a check also from Saithius?
Sure. Advantage or no?
Advantage, please.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Not a failure.
Not a
at least.
failure, but you're not quite as fast as Flex.
That's what I was told in school 100 years ago.
It's what everyone is told in school. Don't take it personally.
You know what? I'm gonna rename your boat right now. But for now, so I don't stutter over it, the Ascension appears above you, hovering in place, surrounded by a multi-chromatic glowing aura. You sense that the ship is definitely, yes, it's hovering, but it's expending a much larger amount of energy than it would just being propelled forward. You have your
Flix
net?
immediately rockets up to the ship with the trailing end of the net in tow and begins affixing it to the block and tackle.
Esther, on the top of the ship, is helping you, but she's also keeping an eye on the readings as well. I'm going to make her 110 feet up.
I presume we have rope ladders, right? It would make sense for an airship to have rope ladders.
You do.
I toss the rope ladders over so that people can travel up and down the ship to help with the loading and stuff on the bottom.
Esther also tosses over some rope ladders. All right, everybody! All right, here comes the rope! Don't move the boat!
No, I'm literally just touching Akashima and it's moving both of us.
Just left-click Akashima once and then move him. Ah! My boat!
I'm stop moving Akashima.
I don't know what's going on. Stop moving my boat! Anyway. Esther is bringing down some rope ladders for you all to climb up. Otherwise, she extends the rope rigging that you have lengthened down to the floor. With the net, you guys won't have to make any additional checks, but it will take some time for you to just pull everything up into the airship itself. At least for, let's see, Monkey is trying to help as much as possible. However, him being so large, he grabs the rope net and the whole airship just kind of lists to one side a little bit. And he lets it go.
Maybe use one of those pillars, Harkin.
Ooh. Monkey climb? Question mark? Monkey climb? He climbs up a pillar. He is now 30 feet up. Monkey no reach.
Okay, well, you know.
But he's looking like he's having a very good time. You all continue loading the precious Borean shards onto the ship. And thanks to your teamwork...
We load the progenitor shard first, of course, to make sure it's safe and secured, and then get everything else. The progenitor shard and the rest of the shards are loaded safely without any other cause for alarm. All right, Esther yells from the bow of the ship. I think I have everything. And we got the progenitor shard down with Lucaris. All right, everybody get up here. Up.
He's,
Sai takes the ladder as quickly as possible.
Akashima also does this, but I'm not moving Akashima because I'm scared. I'm afraid to do it.
Rain holds her arms up. Uppies!
Puppies!
Harkin, uppies!
Harkin. Booba woman. Monkey.
It won't let me move Flix onto the ship.
I will move him.
All it took for Harkin to get to touch Rain was turning into a giant ape. Surely a story we can all appreciate.
Truly a match made in something.
Oh, actually, I guess I could
In
just
somewhere.
go to the airship deck map. That makes more sense, doesn't it?
You can. Load everybody onto the ship here. Boop, boop. All right, and I take off back to the airship deck with everyone. Boop.
Back to the dick with you.
Back to the deck. Woo! Frank is finishing
I think we
up.
should stay on watch the whole trip home, for fear that this many shards in one place will just attract things. I feel another fight is certain.
Esther walks down off the plank and she extends what appears to be some sort of gauge. And judging by the way the arrow is violently shaking to the right, Esther is looking at it nervously. It appears that the proximity of the rest of the shards to Lucaris is, well, you see, there is a small problem. We have too much power.
Oh, we should use it then.
Suggesting, Esther,
Let's
that
go.
no one ship should have all that power.
We should go very, very, very fast.
No, I don't think you understand. We have actually, hold on, I'm doing some calculations, but we have so much power, in fact, the sheer force of the wind tearing at the prow of the ship at that speed would certainly reduce us to splinters.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. How about we just go very fast then?
I'm trying to calculate the rate in which we can go. Man, I really wish there was a way we could just not have this much power.
Is there something else we can channel it into?
Have you
That's
figured out
not
any
speed?
ways to harness the power of Borean shards without any sort of artificery?
I have theories.
Oh, well, now is probably a very good time to test them.
Okay, it'll take me a couple hours.
What are you planning on doing, Rain?
Well, I could try to install teleportation circle, perhaps.
Oh, how delightful. Do you need any sort of implements?
So much magical rhino horn chalk.
Oh, boy, I sure don't have any of that.
It's
Wow.
fine, I have it.
Chalk. Who uses chalk?
Just about any magical horn should do, right? We still have some Yeti horn back there that we can probably use for
I
these
was
purposes.
joking. I have the chalk. It's fine.
Oh. Well, fine.
All right. Well, while I figure out this power thing, how is everybody doing?
I'm gonna go rest so I can make that thing happen.
That's actually a good idea.
Sai sidles up to Esther. He's like, "Hey, I just want to say thank you, Captain, for the pepper that you gave me. I was wondering, do you have any seeds of that pepper?"
Seeds of the pepper. No, I actually purchased these peppers in a marketplace, but I do have additional peppers. In fact, I have 3 more.
Oh, could I get one?
She holds back the pepper. Now, you'll have to do something for me this time.
Oh, like get your crystals? I thought you didn't like the crystals.
I like the crystals very much. I just want you to do your best. She hands you the pepper.
Oh,
Remember, the safety of everyone on the ship is of paramount importance, and everybody works together as a crew.
They do?
They're about to.
Fair question.
Okay, well, I'll get to work with these peppers. I'll do my part. Thank you. He, like, sidles away very quickly.
I look at Esther. You know, Eddie, you might want to define what very best looks like for Saethius. I'm afraid he's a bit too prone to interpreting things rather favorably to himself.
Well, I will not. She like stomps her little owl foot on the deck. I will not have any freeloaders on my ship.
That's right, Eddie. No freeloaders.
And he will earn his keep. But in the meantime, oh boy, I should go down to the hole. Frank,
Yes, please make sure we don't blow up.
pop it open. Yep.
Do we need folks standing guard, or should some of us be resting? What should we do, you see?
I think we should have watches ready. We can't afford to be taken by surprise.
I
And,
agree.
While my crossbow is quite useful, it has a limited range.
I have the
You
worst
will.
headache.
Oh, Harkin, that was so good. You do such a good job. You are a natural ape.
You make a very handsome ape.
I do actually have a strange craving for bananas.
Well, Flix, for me to perform at my best, I unfortunately, as you know, require much rest. So, would you mind if I go and take sleep shift and you guard?
I'm a little tapped out myself. Give me an hour and let's say yes. Apparently it's
Oh,
going to take a little bit of time before we're underway anyway.
Oh, it's fine. I
At least
think,
at anything resembling speed.
Harkin and I can hold the deck until then.
All right. In which case, is it cool if Flix takes a short rest?
Yes, make sure you are in your room and not outside in the elements, or you will not get the full.
Yeah,
short
I'm going to do
rest.
that. Oh, my shadow has to go away. I'm
It
sorry. Shadow.
does. Also, Bless has to go away. Thanks,
Yeah.
Bless. You've been very helpful.
So helpful.
That was a
Harkin,
wonderful
come
fighting
over
run.
here.
Well done.
What's up, Akasha?
We do have weapons.
Kashba slaps Harkin on the shoulder playfully. What was it like being giant monkey?
You know, it was kind of like when I was young and I would just kind of go into the forest and do whatever I want. Climb a tree, smell the dirt. I threw a rock. It was
pretty cool.
it was all very
punched
primal.
You punched that Yeti in the face a bunch of times. That was also really cool.
Yeah, that was pretty great. But
Yeah.
honestly, it's kind of weird. I felt like I couldn't think as sharp, or like I wasn't as fast. All I could think of was just smashing and hurting. I don't think I'd want to be like that for too long.
You know, it's fun to cut loose every so often, but it has to be like, good direction to that. Otherwise, you are just big dumb beast forever, and it's no fun.
I could see the appeal for a short period of time, especially when I was a big monkey.
Yeah, you did. Flix made you very big.
It was great, but I
Yeah.
felt like everybody else was so small and insignificant.
Yeah, it was. I'm not used to being that small around people, but I did feel pretty small and insignificant. Flix resting though. Would you mind hanging out with your pal Kashaba for an hour? We just make sure no, air elementals or dragons or anything show up.
Yeah, like, listen, I probably should keep an eye on the deck. You know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We'll
Size
be all-
untying the rope that was around the net and like reclaiming his stuff.
Yeah, we'll stay out on deck here and we'll make sure everything is safe.
All right.
Rain needs 4 hours to get her long rest and do her spell stuff.
From the bottom of the hole, Esther appears once more. Ooh, okay. I think Morrison. Okay, so things are gonna get crazy. Everybody, I want everybody off of the deck and into indoors, please.
Okay.
Yep. Batten down any hatches. Yep. Any and all hatches will need to be battened. I suggest for each and every one of you to find a seat and how you say strap in.
Do we have what are hatches? Do we have hatches?
I don't know. Do I need to guard hatches?
Where is Esther T tinkering? Shar, what are hatches?
Well, I do believe she means to ensure things are locked down and in place because we are going to go very fast.
Oh, okay. Well, I will sit on bed and make sure it's kept down. Good job, me.
Esther opens the door. Okay, so we are going to go very fast. However, where are we going? She looks around the room.
Go to what is this called? Maginac? Polaris?
No, we're back to Prismata. We have to take care of the shards.
I mean, you're not in the room, so.
South? I think we wanted to go south.
Wait.
To warmth?
Oh,
we are
no,
we are definitely not going south.
Oh, okay.
where were we? We were going to, what was it? The Prismata, yeah, the Prismata, right? That's what we were doing.
Oh, okay. Okay, Gren. Okay. Plot of course. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, got it. And there is a thrum, a low, deep bass that seems to resonate throughout the airship. And everything on the airship begins to shake as it ascends. And it ascends a little too quickly, sending most stomachs upwards. Blech. No barfing, just, you know that feeling when you're in an elevator and it goes down a little too quick? Or goes up a little too quick? Kind of like that. Glorious vertigo. And after the airship reaches an appropriate height, the thrumming becomes higher. And then you hear a, "Hoo boy!" And then everybody who is not currently against the back of a wall, Saithius, you're fine. Rain, you're fine. Flix, you're fine. Kashiba, you boop. Grun, up, boop. Ashar, oh! Arkin, boop, against the wall. Oh! And poor Frank collapses into a bony heap as everybody is thrown backwards by the absolute force of the airship rushing forward. Rain, you are momentarily awoken because your face and the wall are becoming intimate.
She's not really asleep. She's doing the meditation thing, but yeah, she's like, this is awesome. This is great.
And the airship is letting out groans of wooden protest as the integrity of the ship is tested.
At least it'll be Esther who destroys the ship, which is, I feel like, only fair.
Poor Esther. All right, the Prismata's lair.
Well, back to Prismata, which is at
we're
the
going
Artificers
to
Guild.
Borealis.
remember?
All right.
Unless they were planning to transport her back to her lair or something like that.
I just want to
We
get a
specifically-
confirmation before
Yeah.
I change scenes of the destination. Where are we
The
going?
We're going
destination was
back
definitely
to
gonna be
Borealis.
Yeah.
Very
I
well.
want to make sure some other conversation hadn't happened that I wasn't aware of.
You will all dock at the airship dock, but I will not make you walk through it once more. I will put you in the Artificers Guild. Does that sound good with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, give me
So
just
that
a
was
moment.
4 hours of a trip.
Everybody who gets a long rest in 4 hours can get a long rest. If you do not get a long rest in 4 hours, you do not long rest. However, you can short rest.
Feels bad, man. Okay.
Feels bad, man. Right. And you all haul ass back towards Borealis. One moment, please.
Before the actual long rest took place, could I have used the rest of my spell slots to make 30 more good berries?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just double check. I believe so. Up
Yeah,
to
as soon
10
as I come off
berries.
of my short rest, I go on watch, but I'm guessing that we don't get attacked on the way back.
So the berries only last for 24 hours. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so now I have 38.
All right. Please keep track of your own good berries. One moment while I prep the scene here. I'm going to remove Shar. Shar is not here. And Scythius. All right. After making your way at record speed back towards Borealis, the integrity of the airship is tested, and you all skirt back into the airship dock in record time. The sails of the airship appear to be emanating some sort of red etheric energy, which isn't producing any heat, but produces instead a massive amount of light and power. Esther waves all of you off, saying that her and Morris will take care of it, along with Shar and the other crew on the ship. She'll have to figure out how to dissipate the etheric energy that has accumulated, while you all return to the Artificers Guild with news of the Borean Shards. Scythius, since this is your first time here, inside you see a massive clockwork Artificers Guild with gears churning in the floor under you. Various large crystals are attached to podiums and wires, pipes, and other noisy things. Large tanks containing who knows what sit in the corners of the room. And in the center of the room, there are not these people. The center of the room contains a airship, half-built. The most curious thing about the room appear to be giant mechanical rabbits on both the left and the right side of the room. One inlaid with a blue shard, and the other with a red shard.
Really, the whole place is like opposite of forest side.
Yeah, is this okay? What are they doing to the planet?
This is where airship was made, so it's kind of like, you know, goods and bads kind of deal.
Oh, I know how balance works.
And honestly, what do you want about? This is essentially empty, icy rock before Borealis was built here.
It's pretty intimidating to look at. When the first time I come here, having mostly spent time out in wilderness, I was a little scared by it, to be honest.
So much metal.
Rain,
Hey.
Chris Denier, Lou Nibblesworth, appears to be speaking with or diagnosing Prismata, waving a few gauges in front of the dragon's face.
Is that a dragon?
Yeah, we saved this dragon. Come on over here and introduce yourself.
Let me see if I have Prismata's art on here. Yep. In the back of the room, behind the airship, almost entirely obscured by the size of the ship, appears to be a dragon made out of scintillating crystal, with wings of amethyst, and a body of almost glowing sapphire. She is quite a spectacle to behold, but there seems to be an inner light emanating from her body that is dull and faded. She lays on the ground almost bonelessly, and a large rainbow shard sits behind her. That's where the progenitor shard is, by the way. It's not Lucaris
Great.
anymore. We'll
It's
just
not
say.
Lucar.
No, it's
Yeah,
the
no, it's
progenitor
good.
shard.
It's good. Nailed it.
Ow, you're back.
We're back, Lou. And Akashiba kind of like jumps up in between him and Prismata and gives him a big hug.
What is the meaning of this, Sakashima?
Oh,
Flix,
I
before
am
that
old.
conversation-
I am old and delicate.
No, it's fine. You are very cuddly, a good bunny. Okay, I am done now, but thank you.
Ugh.
Akashiba jumps back down.
All right. What do we got? Thank you for bringing back the little progenitor shard over there.
Well, we have lots of shards that we have brought back. And we're going to pack them around Prismata to stabilize her for now, right? That was the plan?
He nods. And that
Great.
should give me, well, most certainly enough power to provide at least some sort of accurate diagnosis. If not, get Prismata well on the way back to good health.
We'll start to find some way of counteracting the effects of the slow on her heart shard.
Yes.
Right.
Unfortunately, that sort of damage cannot be immediately rectified considering the constant threat of the slow.
Oh, we did find a new friend. Sai! Sai!
What?
No. He's hiding.
What? I don't...
He's scared of the giant robots or the dragon or what have you. I don't know.
Oh, honestly, he's gonna have to get over that if he's gonna be sticking around.
There's a great many things he's going to have to get over if he's going to stick around.
Fair
I
point.
feel like they used to make adventurers tougher back in our times.
I don't think he's actually an adventurer.
Oh, well, that would explain, yeah. Not that natural desire for danger and adventure.
Perhaps he just requires nurturing.
What's
Or
that?
brutal violence.
Lou
decided which
Lou
yet.
pushes up the glasses on his nose. Well, to give you an update of everything that's going on here, well, we've got the progenitor shard here, and we were coordinating with Sick and the kobolds to get the rest of the shards down here back in the Artificers Guild. And don't worry, they'll be well guarded. Not just by Prismata and myself, but, well, he gestures to the giant rabbits on either side of the wall.
It would be hard to imagine a place that would be much safer, safe in Prismata's own lair. When
Nice.
Prismata was healthy, he looks at Prismata sadly.
Yes. And plus, one of the bonuses of at least having a lot of shards around is that I could potentially channel any ambient energy back into Prismata, just giving her some semblance of, well, being able to move about and, speak and be somewhat comfortable.
Well, better here and amongst friends than wasting away alone in her lair.
I
If
agree.
there's a way for us to save her, Leo. Lou,
That
L names.
hell names. That remains to be seen. He gently touches Prismata on the head. She appears to be sleeping. But I'll do my best. Try and find at least some way to stop this incursion of slow upon Borealis. Not
If we
just for
can stop
Prismata's
it.
sake.
That might save her, right?
He thinks, well, it would at least stop the constant degradation of her being. Most certainly. Right now, I'm merely counteracting it with the rest of the shards. But it's like, well, it's like when you fill enough water. Never mind. I was going to make a terrible analogy that you wouldn't understand anyway. But yes, ideally we find a way to stop the incursion of slow wherever it's coming from and however it's getting to Borealis.
I look at the others. Well, where is it coming from? How do we stop it? We're willing to try.
Lou looks at you. What? Are you asking me? If I knew how to do it, I'd do it 20 years ago. 30, 40 years ago.
You must have readings. You must have some indication of what's happening. And I refuse to believe that you haven't been investigating.
Believe me, Felix, Duke of Cats, I'm not keeping any information from you. Well, I'm keeping more information from the people of Borealis so they don't panic. But yes, I did notice the readings of the slow long ago. And I've been doing my best to keep it contained at bay so it doesn't hurt the common man. Keep the houses warm. You know.
Okay, well, fine. So, do you have any leads that have been uninvestigated up until this point? Because you didn't have the manpower or they were too dangerous?
What? Do I look like some sort of adventurer to you? I've been panicked trying to keep this town stable. I don't have any leads on how to stop the slow. I'm merely trying to... God, I feel like I'm drowning. I'm just drowning.
Well, if we can stop the slow, then you'd be less drowned, right?
Well, no, I would still be in a giant pool of drowning.
Excuse me, Lou,
Yes.
do you think that the Prismata mentioned something while she was still, conscious when we first met her? that she had the idea that she could filter, like put herself in between the flow of the slow and the ley lines of borealis and kind of filter it out. But the problem she ran into was that the slow never stopped. Do you think that if we were able to halt the slow for a period of time, she would be able to dissipate it, or at least the slow that is already in her system, if we were able to give her some means of staying it?
I do know the crystal dragons are capable of great things, and with the crystals you brought back, yes, I think that could work. But you'd have to find a way to stop it at the source. And Prismata, well, forgive me, the thing with the slow in here and with the dragon is all relatively complex.
Real quick, is there a way to, like, type in chat without, like, dragging the whole screen over to me?
There is, but I will have to fix it for next game.
Okay, then apologies. I'm gonna, like, have a conversation over here, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
I should be don't care, by the way.
I mean, I have a few ideas, Lou, that maybe can help. I think that's kind of my primary lead now. Is it still relies on Prismata to do whatever it was that she thought she could do prior to this, if we can give her a reprieve at least long enough to do so.
Well, how long do you need? I don't know how long it's going to take Prismata to at least regain consciousness with the proximity of the crystals.
Oh, how long can you give us?
He thinks. Didn't you
With
have
all the
somewhere?
crystals we brought back.
Didn't you have somewhere you needed to be?
Well, we do, and part of the investigation will take place on our way there. Do we have weeks, or do we have days? That's what I need to know.
Lou shrugs. I'm still getting an idea of how many Borean shards you've brought back to me. I'm going to...
I have a whole invoice here.
I need to take readings. They need to be processed. They need to...
Oh, right, of course.
So, I could give you a time frame, and I would be blowing it up your ass.
Ballpark?
He looks at Prismata. A month?
Look, even a semi-useful, misleading statement is better than
A month.
I can work with a month.
Listen,
I can work with a little bit less than a month.
I'm doing rough calculations just based on Prismata's current state. And he looks over the list that you have. What does this mean? Medium, large? What is this? What volume?
Look, Lou, I'm going to leave
just-
the artificery
how-
to you. That's totally fine. That I'm not here to have a fight. I'm
How
just
big
asking.
is large? Did you even measure these?
Oh, it's one of those. She points over to one of the large shards sitting over in the corner. No, I didn't have time to exhaustively measure them while we were murdering a Yeti and trying to get them off of a mountain hell-bent on killing us. I'm sorry, Lou. But
Yes, we are concerned with speed to ensure that the crystals weren't intercepted. No doubt Eddie has already begun taking measurements, though. Precision measurements. Likely resonances and wavelengths, too.
He nods.
the point is, if you can give me a few weeks at best, and if her condition changes, you can send us a message. Yes, you have the means.
That I can do. Yes.
Great. Then I'll take a few weeks and let us know if anything changes. I think I can at least maybe track down a lead in that time.
All right. That sounds like a plan. And if anything comes of these shards after I get them hooked up to Prismata, I'll sure to let you know.
Lou,
Hey Kashyap, how can I help you?
this is Scythius. He is now in our crew.
Did we decide that? I thought.
Is he?
You found another ship hand. Weren't you missing a cook? Are you the chef, Scythius?
Definitely not.
I can cook.
Lou
okay,
blinks
Roger.
as Flix is like no and Sai is like yes. Well, appears that's up to debate.
He makes dishes that are better if you have more natural palate.
Lou, the rabbit. Sorry, Scythius. As you approach, you see a rabbit perched on a small mechanized creature that is spouting smoke and steam from both ends. The rabbit has a red bandana on and cute little black glasses perched upon his nose. You're not quite sure what's smoking more, his machine or him and his cigar in his hand. He takes a long drag off the cigar. Well, I'm glad you all are finding appropriate crewmates for your ship. Greetings, Saethius. I am Master Christineer Lou Nibblesworth, Guild Master of the Artificers Guild.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, likewise.
Well, okay. Well, shall we off to Maginox then?
I honestly could do with maybe just, rest here. I haven't really gotten a chance to get good sleep on the boat.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
we
we'll be
don't-
on the
haven't
boat
had a
for a
lot of time.
while.
Oh, that's my point, though. Boat, really does not seem like a place where much resting occurs.
Oh, we'll make it happen. Perhaps we can arrange for some soundproofing for that room.
Yes, I cost extra. Lou is adjusting his glasses again.
So maybe next time.
Lou, we just returned every major Borean shard that we're aware of to the Artificers Guild and rescued it from possible misuse at the hands of wicked orcs. I'm sure we can manage a little soundproofing for a room,
Well, yeah, if you get enough crystals and line them up along the walls of the ship, I'm sure they'll muffle some sort of sound.
Oh, okay. Honestly, we don't have the time anyway. It'll be fine. We'll just leave Akashaba alone and be more respectful of the shared space.
You all are
Yes?
going to have to get used to the noise on the airship, I'm
Thank you,
sorry
Lou.
it's too loud for you.
Thank you, Lou. You are as
Kashima
pedantic
goes
as always.
Akashima goes to, snap at Lou. He raises his hands and looks at Lou and then, thinks something and then just turns back around.
Too loud. Well, babies.
Akashima looks at Scythius. He grows on you? He's actually not bad, just kind of dick?
He really doesn't, actually. Okay,
Oh, I
well,
like
thank you,
Lou
Lou.
just fine.
Seemed like one of the nicest people that we've met so far, but does smell quite bad.
Please, again, let us know if
What?
anything worsens with Prismata's condition.
Yes, of course. Of course. You'll be the first one to know.
Akashima kind of waits for Rain up here at the lip of this metal thing. Rain, I cannot stress just how in bad mood I will be if I legitimately do not get 8 hours of sleep. To that point, maybe staying here is just, safer option.
right,
Well,
scientist.
Akashaba, how upset would you be if you missed the opportunity to murder a vampire, though, because you stayed here and got a nap?
Honestly, I see what you're getting at, but I think I would just prefer nap, frankly.
Well, okay, but we literally can't go actually do the thing for Eris if we stay here and have a nap.
Okay, but you are mature adult. Please make sure people actually shut the fuck up when I'm
Oh, I will throw them off the ship personally if you wish.
Okay.
Well, not personally. I'll have my golem do it, but you understand.
How did I end up on the airship again? This is wonderful. I actually have a little bit of shopping to do. I want to get those sending stones that I've been talking about.
Okay. Put it in the treasure chest channel.
But before I do that, Saethius,
Sorry.
you are now
pause.
you are now in a large city. You stowed away on our ship for reasons unknown, but you now know what that ship does and where it goes. Are you looking for a crew? Would you like to actually join the crew and, actually do things?
Well, I think I'm starting to do things as we're going, but and he looks around, and I'm assuming we're getting close to the air dock.
Well,
there
actually,
any-
this is we're still on our way out of the
Gotcha.
artificers. Not to mention, the reason I ask these questions is because if you're going to join the crew, then we need to get you a sending stone. And in addition to that, we need to see about finding a weapon for you.
Oh,
Right?
can that stone send me south? Because I really got to just get somewhere warmer. This is terrible here.
That's not an option. If you're joining us for the duration. Eventually we'll be heading south. I am needed south myself in the future, but not now, certainly not anytime soon.
Well, I've been on drift for a long time before, so yeah, I'm with you guys.
Look, if you're going to do this, I need your commitment that you're actually going to do it and you're not going to half-ass it.
What's half-assing?
What you've mostly been doing up until this point, pushing off
You
your
know,
work onto other people and
Scythius, I'm
generally
guessing your
fumbling
ass,
around.
I'm guessing your ass is split down middle like most asses, so what he is suggesting is you are putting like one side of your ass into it.
He just like looks at you confused. Is like, I'll
what-
follow the orders of the
Indian.
captain as
What-
I
what-
have been doing.
What Flix means is put both cheeks into it. That's what he is saying.
I mean, you actually did rather well back there in the Crystal Cavern. For example, if you keep that up, then you're more than welcome to stick around. And especially
okay.
if you
GM needs to take
Goaty
a
and
quick
Harkin
bio
unnecessarily.
break, please continue. I need to pee so bad.
Sure.
Okay. If I may have everyone's attention, I am going to take a nap. If you interrupt my nap, I am going to hit you in the face with this mace. And that rhymes, but don't let that seem cute and confuse you. I am very serious about this, so do not make noise near my room. Thank you.
He's
Okay.
a nice guy.
I do rather enjoy a Kosovo.
Sai, actually, real quick. Sorry to interrupt, Fix. Can I have your armor real quick?
Um,
I'm
okay.
going to make it warm for you.
Sure. And he like disrobes and is just left in a loincloth.
Yes. Well, you did tear up that other robe I gave you, so I guess that's fair. Okay, I will be right back. And not right back. I mean, give me some time.
Oh, okay.
All right,
She goes
sure.
into her room and slams the door.
I need your help doing a little shopping, if you don't mind.
My help, sure.
Shards, but you can come along, especially since we're going to have to outfit you.
Shar is on a bathroom break.
Oh, right. Okay, well, we'll just assume that Shar is down for helping, and we'll finish our conversation.
Surely no one is surprised that Akashima would sleep with a stuffed animal.
I love it.
Isn't he a stuffed animal?
Like one that occasionally hits people, but yeah. And it's very racist towards skeleton.
So, Flix, you're actually the first Duke I've met. Where are you from?
I'm from one of the larger cities in the south.
Oh. Oh, do they
I
have ports
hesitate to
there, or
say
is it
exactly
inland?
where.
I'm back.
It was a large port city to the west.
Oh,
You are likely familiar with it.
perhaps.
Well, you were a sailor. Very few sailors haven't been through that port at one time or another.
Yeah, I learned not to ask too many questions about where we're going unless it affected how I was piloting or doing my duties.
But I left that place for reasons, and now I'm here. As are you.
That is true.
And I suggest that we make the best of being here.
Before I follow you to the shop area, do they arrest suspicious subjects there, or is it just kind of like everyone do their own thing and? no
Oh, I
fight
mean,
for
are
now?
you a criminal?
I don't. Everywhere defines that differently, so I don't know.
Well, have you murdered anyone here?
In this city? No.
Correct. Have
Oh,
you stolen
so.
anything here?
Just your air, I guess.
All right, well, we hardly prize that. So, I would say that you have nothing to worry about. And if I'm wrong, well, we'll figure it out when we figure it out.
Well, thank you.
As far as I'm concerned, what you've done prior to this moment is meaningless. It's what you do from now on that actually matters to me.
I agree with that quite wholeheartedly.
I mean, unless you murdered and devoured children. Did you murder and devour children?
There's large patches of my life I don't remember too well.
But it's unlikely that you murdered and devoured children.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, and cats. You were kind to cats, yes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's very important. And so that's 2 strikes in your favor, I'd say.
But you can incite that. Well,
Great.
Seems
no
good to
murdering
me.
going on.
All
All
right,
the up and
sure. I could use your mercantile expertise, if you don't mind.
yes, Felix, what is it?
We have a number of
Shards
valuables.
pizza in her mouth.
We have a number of valuables to dispose of, and I'd like to get a catalog of everyone's favorite weapons. I don't want to be caught out in a situation where people are punching Yetis or trying to stab air elementals with narwhal horns, as it were.
Oh, well, if you'd like to make a list that I could use to restock the ship with any particulars that you'd like.
Indeed. I'm also looking for... Do you know Akashaba's boots, the ones that muffle sound? I'm looking for a alternate version of that that will work for someone who flies around, something that muffles air currents and what have you.
She squints at you. Don't know what that would be.
Fine, I'll keep looking.
Do your shopping in the treasure channel. That's what it's for.
All right. Well, one way or another, we need these valuables turned into gold, and we need that gold transformed into weapons that will enable us to be more effective as a group.
I will see that done. You'll just have to let me know what you're selling and what you're looking for. And at the next major town, I'll see it done.
Well, I'd like to do it now, is my point.
Oh, were we not in a hurry?
We are in something of a hurry, but running off half-cocked isn't going to get us anywhere, right? I also definitely need these sending stones finished. I already ordered them, but I haven't received them yet.
You will have this in. But again, we'll do like actual shopping. Like, I don't know what you want, Flix, so I can't tell you what you are going to get.
I'm establishing that we're getting stuff done while we're in port.
Yeah, I will need the list from you. Because
I'll give it
Char will be very limited, and you have like an hour to pick up stuff. Because you guys need to go to Maginox, because you're on a time frame.
Sure.
So Char is like, I will just go to the shop and pick up the basics, but anything that will require any sort of complicated digging will not be available at this time.
Right.
However, I will have more time when I'm in Maginox.
Okay, well, if it comes down to it, then we'll do that then. But let's, I'll give you a list.
You do get your sending stones, though, because I know you've wanted those for a while. They will be the appropriate cost.
Sweet. And I get another one for Saithius. Actually, one for each
That wasn't
member
in the list. You wanted 5 sending stones.
That's 5.
I mean, you can give him 1, and then you have 4.
I literally,
I want him to be able to...
just bought a spell just to deal with this, so we never have to fucking talk about sending stones ever again.
Well, now we have them, so hush you. You can memorize other spells.
I don't have to memorize this spell. It's a ritual,
Oh. Well.
and it's
we have
perfect.
them anyway.
Great. Anyway, let's.
All right, shopping done.
Rain takes the time. She loaded Mending to fix Sai's armor so he can stop being weird.
Rain, you take apart the lining from your previous armor, and with it torn up, and you kind of tear up the lining of the other armor, and you mash them together, and you're like, mending. And suddenly you have a full suit of... What is it? What is it?
It's just studded leather armor.
Okay, you have one suit of studded Arctis leather armor. Or sorry, Arctis studded leather armor.
Better not be any metal in that.
It's studded.
Here's your armor. No, I literally took his armor, which apparently has like fucking amber studs or whatever, like free range bullshit this is.
Rain hands you back your armor, Saithius. However, it has a thick winter lining in it, a fuzzy collar, and also fuzzy cuffs to keep out any sort of swift wind that tries to chill you to the bone. This particular armor is now insulated and will protect you against exhaustion from Arctic conditions.
It feels soft. All right. Like, puts it on quickly. However long that takes, 10 minutes or something?
It's just studded leather. I think you can do that in pretty quick. Relatively quick. Full
He does
plate.
that.
Full
Well,
plate takes
right.
10.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I just like acknowledges like no thanks or anything like that.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice. Now he won't look like a little popsicle.
You really are very rude. You know that, right, Sai?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, as long as you know.
Yep. I survived long enough. We can keep doing this.
Great.
Well, now that Sai is an official deckhand on the deck, isn't that right, Sai? You take pride in being a sailor, isn't that correct?
I mean, there's usually better roles, but yeah, as long as you keep me on board, I'll.
Oh, no, for
Captain
you,
Toast.
there is no better role.
Tell me, what was your position on your last ship?
Oh, well, I mean, I was a second pilot until we got stuck, and then I became the chef, and you guys know how that turned out.
So
I see.
deckhand it is.
Well, I'm
okay.
you see, as a quartermaster and assistant and helper to Captain Esther D. Tinkerwing, I just want to find out what everyone is good at and make sure you do it well. So, Saithias, we have a couple of availabilities here on the ship. One, well, will be filled by Frank, and the other will be filled by you. And because Frank is, well, Frank, I will give you the choice on what you would like to do. First off, we need a chef. Someone who can create simple meals and keep us fed while we're in the air. Now, the second thing that we need is we do need a competent deckhand. Somebody who's good at climbing ropes and ensuring cargo gets neatly stowed on the ship so it doesn't get damaged and jostled about. Also, the deckhand would be also reporting to Morris in order to do repairs upon the ship. Which role do you think you would fulfill, Saithias?
Well, I hear this is a democracy and teamwork and working together and pulling your weight and all that stuff. So I think.
Oh, you're
I think
right.
Frank
It
and
is
I
a democracy. Maybe Rain, Flix, Grun, Harkin. Maybe we should all vote on what Saithias should do.
Oh, I was thinking Frank and I could
All
just do
in
both
favor of
jobs together.
Saithias cleaning the toilets. Harkin raises his hand. Does Rain raise her hand?
I mean, honestly, if you had said thank you, maybe I wouldn't. But I also don't want you cooking any of the food.
Does Rain raise her hand?
Oh, yes.
Does Flix raise his hand?
Flix looks evenly at Saithias. Saithias, tell me the truth. Do you want to work with Frank because you're reasonably convinced that you can just tell Frank to do everything?
Yes.
Flix raises his hand.
Is that the
Like,
first
looks down
honest
at the
thing
floor.
Sai has said this whole time?
I do appreciate your honesty. Actually, he withdraws his hand. I hate to punish honesty, in fact.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Yeah. All right, I'll do the cleaning and then whatever Morris tells me.
Now, Saithias, you would actually learn valuable skills from Morris. You would do well to pay attention to him.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to see Morris about a thing.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh,
I'll introduce you.
bye-bye. Yeah. That boy is odd.
Shar, Grun, could I borrow you both for a moment?
Grun looks up from the map, nods. Harkin shuts the doors. You want me in here?
You're fine, Hawken.
Oh, it's weird. There's still duplicates of people down here. There's like a Rain and a Kashaba.
Yeah, that's just so, because you can't take your own tokens, so there will be duplicate people. Since they're not active on the scene, I'll just make them invisible.
So, Shar, you have a pretty good mapping of the ley lines of Arctis, right?
I have a rudimentary scholar knowledge.
Great. Well, I have a map of some ley lines. She rolls out her, like, the notes that she took from Grisha's lair that had, like, several points specifically, like, called out. So,
Shara's eyes dilate.
So these points here, we know, are places where the slow has infected the ley lines. I don't know how better to say it, I suppose.
No, that would be accurate. Let's, Rain, it's hard for me to say that. There aren't singular ley lines. Ley lines are like veins in a body. She like gently touches your arm. They have an origin point and spread out from there. It's hard to track where each and every one goes, some large, some small. But yes, if you've actually pinpointed areas.
Yes. I'm aware of that. Thank you, Shar. But the point I would like to make, and maybe you both, Grun and Shar, can help me with this over the next few days. I need to find the singular location in which the slow has come into Borealis specifically. Or what is the Borealis region? Is that Rimia?
No, Arctis.
Arctis. I need to find the singular point where the slow entered the Arctis region. I have these points here that I know of. I don't know what information you have, Shar. This might take us doing some additional exploration and investigation, but
No, this is a good start. She's looking over the points.
these are the places that we know for sure that the orcs, the Forgruk orcs, I suppose, now have specifically done their summoning rituals.
I see. And you feel like they've each done their summoning rituals very specifically placed on ley lines.
I mean, thus far, that seems accurate. I mean, we went into Prismata's lair. The orcs had certainly done rituals there, although the ones remaining had been transformed by slow sickness. The ones that we found in the geothermic rift were the same, with the exception of Grisha, I suppose. I believe that these are points specifically tied to the ley lines, yes. But we also know that the slow travels along ley lines, yes?
She nods. We do now.
Well, my theory then is if we can find key points, we might be able to isolate the flow of slow into key regions, particularly in this case Arctis, and maybe help Prismata, cleanse herself and maybe the region. It's not a permanent solution. I think we'll have to find the ultimate source of slow to do that, but maybe this is a short-term solution that will buy us more time.
Char nods. Yes, this is all incredibly good theories. I'm in. I'll help you as much as I can map out and take your points that you have here and cross-reference them with my own notes. I have
Great.
journals, so many journals. But loosely, Char makes a gesture with her hand, we can possibly surmise the origin point of the slow may be where the old Ascended initially wiped out the humans of Arctis.
I actually have a intention to have that very conversation with Tessa herself. I just need a little bit of time.
Char tilts her head at you. And how are you going to do that?
Magic, piercing the veil.
She laughs. Oh dear. Meanwhile, down under the hole.
Ah, Morris, just the man I wanted to see. How are you faring?
Morris looks extremely tired and sweaty.
Oh, it seems as though you've been working quite hard.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've had to replace at least like 4 different intake lines. Everything was like overheating and whew, he's like, it is actually quite hot in Lucaris's room.
Well, thank you for the hard work.
I think we have everything under control, but he looks at the shard. Everything is stable.
And how is our friend?
Stable.
Flix walks over and puts a hand on the Lucaris shard.
The presence of the other shards seemed to get him to really react. And in fact, we had so much power in the ship, I had to find somewhere else to put it.
Well, I hope it gave Lucaris a little bit of a boost against his adversary.
He nods. He also looks over at Frank. Also, one thing I noticed that Frank was really hyped up when all the shards are on the ship.
Really?
Yeah, it seemed to have an effect on him.
Well, that bears further investigation by someone much smarter than myself. Speaking of which, Morris, I don't know if you've made Saithius' acquaintance. This is our former stowaway and now full-fledged crew member. For now,
Yeah, we met.
Artificer? Question mark?
no. But he's resourceful when he wants to be. And I believe he could be of great assistance to you. I don't think he'll be well equipped to handle anything particularly technical. But I think there are other ways in which he can be of use to you. And for now, he's been assigned to help you in addition to his deckhand duties.
He looks between the shard and Saithius. So, what would you say you can do here?
Sai goes and looks at the crystal. This is glowing, right?
It is. It appears to be a large central crystal that is radiating all colors of the rainbow. And inside it seems to have the faintest red swirl to it.
Flix leans over and whispers conspiratorially, it's the combined souls of a very powerful paladin / demigod and an archdevil. Or demon. I can never tell which is which.
Oh, that sounds like a great story to tell children. Sai doesn't.
He was actually a friend of ours. And we witnessed the event.
Sai doesn't register what you're saying. He's too focused on the crystal. He takes the shield that he has, which has got a bunch of different plants that are all alive on the inside, and kind of shows the plants up towards the light to see if they react, almost like they would with sunlight.
The plants do seem to react to Lucaris's presence, becoming... They lift up, and some blooms begin to blossom, and the grass begins to get crisp and more green.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can definitely do something here to help. And he's talking more to himself and to the crystal. And he looks around the room yeah, if we get some potted plants hanging over there and maybe some shrubbery over here, yeah, we could really make this place alive and yeah, I don't know, maybe produce wood or just food or whatever you guys need. Maybe flowers, make people nicer. I don't know.
That's an interesting idea, honestly. We can turn this into a
plants? What?
Yeah, so
I can't fit any. There's wires and there's I have intake
we can get rid of all that.
What? No, we
need to keep that as well.
Oh.
But your idea has
more
merit,
space here.
and it should be investigated. Although I wouldn't put too much stock into that. Flix, flicks a finger and causes one of your shield plants to bloom. I mean, just about anything can cause that.
Oh, sure, but that takes time and effort, and you got to focus on it. You got more important things as a duke, right?
Well, indubitably.
I never tested the resonancy of Lucaris's crystal against organic matter.
Well, you can't argue that it wouldn't be useful to be able to grow our own provisions.
Well, I mean, fair, but I don't want... This room cannot turn into a greenhouse. It's hot enough already.
Well,
yeah,
perhaps
perfect.
the plants could actually absorb some of that waste heat. With a little bit of coordination and the right calculations, I imagine you'd be able to come up with just the right mixture of electronics and biological material to absorb that waste energy and turn it to a productive purpose.
Morris looks at you like you're speaking nonsense. What? What are the words coming out of your mouth?
Flix is totally making shit up, so...
He sighs.
Oh, anything is possible with enough imagination. Oh, speaking of possible and imagination, when you've had a chance to rest, I wanted to talk to you about my crossbow.
He's running away from you.
You see, I've heard... Where are you going? I'm having a conversation with you.
I'm examining... Help. What? What do you want? Flix, I'm so tired.
I know. You know what? Why don't you have a rest, and we'll talk about it after you've had a chance to rest. In the meantime, Saithius, I really do want you to do everything that you can to make Morris's life easier without damaging his work. Hmm?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can definitely do that. He has no idea what you mean.
Starting with, you have those berries that you prize so much, yes?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna give him the Frank so he could cook with him.
Why don't you offer one to Morris?
Oh,
Might
I'm the
help
chef.
Perk him up a bit.
Oh, sure. It's a little cold, but here, and like Saithius pulls out like a little cup and like pours a little bit of the stew that was in his water skin and like hands it to Morris.
Morris takes the cup and gives it a cursory sniff.
Oh, it doesn't taste brilliant, Morris, but trust me that it's quite rejuvenating.
He slams it. Woo! He like tilts his head. This does have an aftertaste, doesn't it?
It does. But then Flix goes and does the Obama face. But it's not bad, right?
I mean, it's not bad. It gets kind of warming.
Yeah. Saithius has like a huge grin on his face.
Ah, God, but it's so bitter.
Yes, you are going to have to work a little bit on the preparation, but you can't argue with the results.
I need water.
In short, if you can just help Morris perform tasks, provide him with assistance, you have a variety of abilities that we've seen thus far. Surely, with a little bit of creativity, we can find ways to make them useful to Morris's artificery. And perhaps, over time, you can convince him of the utility of bringing some living things down here as well.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
But you won't get there until you prove your utility to him.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, Sai, what do you want to learn? I fiddle with stuff, and I make big things go boom.
Sai looks at the cables that are like plugged into the wall. Like, are they clearly metal?
No, they are not. They appear to be some sort of quasi-organic matter.
Oh, could you teach me how you make these? I can maybe make more.
Morris thinks we would need some sort of we would need ingredients and like a place to create them, and I usually have the right tool for the job, but really I would just need the ingredients, but we don't need more wires. In fact, I have a ton of.
Well, I'll leave you two to it.
He waves.
Is there anything else that you need from me before I go?
You came here, Flix.
Oh, right. Oh, Morris, right. What I was going to say is, I've heard about these crossbows that have been modified to shoot repeatedly without loading, create their own ammunition.
Oh
Do you
yeah,
think
are
you
they
could manage
cool?
that?
Are they neat? Are they fun? Oh, you want it from me?
Yes.
Flix, I am very busy right now.
So abusive as our artificers.
Oh, yes, I know. I meant after you've had a chance to rest, after this immediate crisis is over. If I don't ask now, I'll forget later.
What do you want it to do? Just shoot faster?
Shoot a lot, yes.
Yeah, that could be arranged. But really, I do need to deal with this crystal thing and the fact that we have just so much power. We need to find a way to possibly condense it and turn it into something usable.
At that point, Rain sends a message to Morris in his head. Hey, Morris, do we still have a surplus of power on the ship? In his head.
He sends back, who? Rain?
Yes, of course it's Rain.
Yeah, but it's fading quickly because I have the valves expelling what?
I have an idea of maybe, is it still a problem? I think I might have a solution to channel some of it away, at least, into something that we could use.
Problem? No. Stability questionable. What's your idea?
I want to infuse a teleportation circle here on the ship.
Oh.
Like hearing half of the conversation. Rain
Morris
wants to do something crazy, doesn't she?
She does. She's in my head right now, and she wants to make a He squints. A teleportation circle?
Oh, that's an excellent idea.
Rain kicks this like carpet out of the way. Like she's like up here measuring in this room right now.
Ooh, I'm gonna go watch. He like bonks into the door. Why do these doors never work properly?
What? Rain,
Bye, Rain.
Rain, where are you? Are you upstairs?
Yeah, she's upstairs.
Okay.
She's in the middle, like she's in the middle of the rooms upstairs. Taking measurements, sketching things out. She has like the whole rug like rolled up and shoved in a corner haphazardly.
Okay. The floor is bare.
I flit up to Rain and like whisper to her, "Whatever you're going to do it quietly so we don't wake Akashaba."
What are you talking about?
Akashaba's asleep in the next room. Let's do it quietly.
No, she literally said it in your head.
Oh, right. We have sending stones.
No, that's not what. But yes, also I guess we have sending stones.
I love this. This means that I can speak full volume in your head whenever I want.
Oh, I have one better for you later, Flix, but one thing at a time.
What do you mean one better? Are you saying that I spent the money on these sending stones for no reason?
I did warn you like 3 times, but it's fine.
It took you forever to... This is nonsense. You're doing something more interesting than that anyway. What are you up to?
You see, like, there's like a series of like arcane diagrams just sketched out in chalk on the floor. The rug is pushed over to one side.
Ah, that looks like math.
No, it's oh my, gross. It's not math. It's magic.
Oh.
Do not take me for a conjurer of cheap tricks, Flix.
Yep.
So I think, where is Morris? Morris,
What? Rain?
he's
Are you in my head
downstairs.
again?
of course I'm in your head again. We hadn't
Can you
finished our
loop in
conversation about.
Saithius? He's going to be assisting Morris, so you might as well be aware of what's going on.
I hate this already.
No, I
Morris
can't-
says in your
I can't
head.
just loop people. I can't just loop people in. Flix, shush. Trying to think. So Morris, I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
It's Morris. It's Morris's head. You're
No,
in
she
Morris's
definitely
head.
just like randomly sent a message to Sai of like, Sai, nope, that's
But-
not it. Never mind. Back to Morris.
What? Rain?
So Morris, yes. I'm in the room, I think directly above Lucaris' crystal right now.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And
And
this whole meeting could have just been ascending.
no, that's not how sending works. Sending is one direction.
Entire
back.
meeting could have been an email.
But yes.
Thank you for catching that, Christina.
Listen, Rain, I have a problem downstairs.
Is it
How do you
does
patch?
it start with
How do you patch a crying elf?
does it start with an S, end in an S, and the middle is Aethia?
Yeah, and
palindrome.
he's doing a thing called crying, and I don't know how to deal with this.
Oh, I certainly don't know how to deal with it either. I'm
No,
not
I
his
mean there are
mother.
like real tears. What do I do?
I don't know. Maybe walk him carefully up the stairs and into his water closet. That seems to make him feel better.
Okay, I'll ask him. Hold on.
And then we
Give
can just
some
have a
candy.
conversation.
Wait, no, Rain, hold on. I can't. Like when you're in my head, I cannot like talk.
Give him some candy.
Saithius?
What? Yeah, yeah.
Hey, buddy? Yeah, are you okay?
I just heard a voice in my head that I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh, what did it say?
It wasn't what it said, it was how it said it. It was like a powerful but like young like woman. I don't know. It just a lot of mixed emotions. I just need some time to be alone, I think.
Oh, hey, man. We've got some bunks. Do you want to relax?
No. Something about this light is soothing. Just let me be here with it. Oh, out of character real quick. So you said it has the full spectrum of light. Does it act like sunlight?
It does.
Oh, fuck. All right, I have disadvantage anytime I'm in this room. On, like,
Oh, drow
I thought-
stuff.
I thought they got rid of the drow disadvantage system.
No, they didn't.
they still have it.
Well, I'll keep that in mind for the future.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, hey, listen, so I'm not good at the medicine. But maybe you should lay down somewhere colder. It's really hot in here. Maybe you got the heat stroke.
Yeah, maybe I'll just go think about this for a little bit, but I can come back here whenever I want, right?
Yeah, I'll usually be here. Hey, Frank, why don't you help our bud find a bed or like a hammock? We got plenty of those. Like by now. Yep. Excuse me, Saithius. The cheery skeleton comes up behind you. Would you?
Oh, Frank. Oh, here's some berries I needed to give to you, and he, like hands over a fistful of 30 good berries.
Oh.
Can you prepare that for the crew? Make it taste good.
Frank looks at you. You know I don't have a taste buds, right?
Yeah, I don't really either. So,
Frank gives you. You both like at each other. How savory or sweet?
However the crew likes it. I don't know. Both.
He like tastes a berry, quote unquote tastes. He like mashes it in his teeth and it falls through his jaw. Yeah, I'll lightly season these. Could use a little salt.
I'm excited for Frank's cooking being savory or sweet, aka do I add sugar or salt?
Yeah, basically.
And that's it.
That's it. Because that's all he knows. He's like, oh,
I
here's
can't
some,
wait for him
here's
to
some
roll a
great
20 on that, though.
things. Da-da-da.
Oh my! What are you doing here?
But, Saithius, you walk into the carpet being pressed up against one side of the room, and a massive chalk magic circle outline is written on the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. And like, he's like noticeably sunburnt at this point. I'm going to try and just gingerly walk around. Oh no!
You trip on the rolled up rug, and you fall down. Saithius, you're prone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I mess up your chalk picture?
You did, but it's fine. I have my notes here in my book, so.
Atheus, I do have concerns about you. Do you have some sort of inner ear thing?
I have ears and insides too.
Well,
Well,
perhaps
could you
we
get out of the way though? Like, yeah, you are in the way. Like, I
was
can't
trying-
fix it
I'm
while
sorry.
you're here. Yep, thank you.
I'm
Mhm.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Actually, I knock on the door.
This isn't
So-
mine. You can just walk in whenever you want.
It's just polite. And we should... Do you really want to stay here? We could probably find a bunk for you.
Oh, this will be fine.
All right, well, we'll have to do it up like a proper room. Yeah, let's close this door so we don't wake Akasha up. All right, so you wanted something pokey. What are your actual combat skills?
As you whisper to him in the depths of the broom closet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Flix doesn't take up very much space, so there's plenty of room between us. We're not, like, face-to-face or anything like that.
Are you threatening me?
So
Do you want to
I
fucking
Rain
can't-
moving around.
do? I had to move Rain because something about my stuff is broken.
Oh,
Please ignore me.
it's like, why did Rain get really aggressive all of a sudden? Holy shit.
He just, like, gives you that hooded, are you stupid look.
Yeah. Smartness is not a strength of mine, nor is strength a strength of mine. I'm evasive.
All right, good. Which means that you're good with your hands. You're dexterous, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking, is that you needed a weapon. Are you married to
yeah.
that thing? He points at the
Narwhal tusk rapier.
narwhal tusk thing. How
Yeah.
are you with a bow or a crossbow?
Oh, I've got a crossbow, and it's like he holds out like the shittiest wooden hand crossbow that you've ever seen. But
It is
functions.
quite literally that.
Ah. All right, well, how about this? We have a magical hand crossbow. Would
Sure.
you be comfortable using that as a main weapon?
Oh no. I mean, if it's life or death, I'll hold and use metal, but um, I'd prefer not.
Is it a religious thing?
You could, uh, no, but I mean, you could say yes.
I mean, is it
I don't know.
uncomfortable? Why not?
It feels wrong.
It feels wrong.
Yeah, yeah, you
Well,
know.
here's the real problem: is that we're not going to be able to get you magical anything that's not made out of metal for the most part.
Sai like looks at a shield. Are you sure?
For the most part, it's definitely going to take a lot more effort and likely more gold to find you organic versions of these things.
Sai like flips out the crystal sword that you guys gave him, like very dexterously, almost to like show off a little bit. Hopefully. Yeah. Not really.
Of average. Okay, doesn't stab flicks. That's the baseline.
I mean, all right. Well, that's a start, and you might as well just take that into your personal possessions for the moment.
Yeah, so I think
It
it'll
does
be okay.
require some attunement before you'll get the most out of it, but after you do, I think you'll find it an excellent sidearm.
And usually I can scare people even without magic.
I'm just trying to maximize our effectiveness.
Ah, I mean, we were pretty effective in that. You said dragon cave.
Yes, and that was well, we successfully ambushed a Yeti and destroyed it.
Yeah, so let's do that. Let's just successfully ambush all of our enemies.
If only it
Just-
worked that way.
Just do it, forehead.
For the circumstances in which we ourselves are on the receiving end of attempted ambushes, I recommend we be at our best. All right, so
Oh, sure.
you're very married to running up and hitting things with pointy objects. Is that the thing that I'm reading here?
Oh, yes, that's definitely my preference.
Oh.
Not disappointing, but have it your way. I once fell prey to the same fallacy.
All right.
You are very small.
I'm very effective, though.
Ah, fair enough. Some people have said the same thing about me.
I hope to see it. You did rather well in the Yeti cave. I expect even more so in the future.
Same. But yeah, if you have magical pointy things, if they're not metal, I will gladly take them.
Well, there's no question that the bow on that crossbow is metal. They rarely aren't.
Or if you have like a magical hat or I don't know, a scarf, anything that keeps me warm would be nice too.
I think you're good for that. That armor should do the trick now.
Yeah, it's quite good. Whatever Rain did, I kind of like it.
Okay, well, I'll keep my eyes open. How about that? We don't have a lot of
always
things
do that.
on hand because we've traded a lot of things away in favor of other things, as it were.
Yes, I think I understand.
All right. Well, at least you're squared away for that. Why don't you watch the goings-on without trampling all over the chalk? Perhaps you'll glean something. Or help Morris.
Oh, okay. Oh, you wouldn't happen to have like a tinted glass, would you? Like a big thing of tinted glass?
Tinted glass. What do you want that for?
The crystal's really bright, and like it was really cool the first few times, but now I'm realizing like it's really not good for your skin.
And you want the tinted glass to hold between you and the crystal?
Oh yeah, or maybe Morris or Frank. Well, I guess Frank doesn't need it, but I mean any of us, right? Really? Like we shouldn't have long exposure to that thing.
Oh, you want to create some sort of enclosure for the crystal.
That could work, but I think we can still use its light. I don't know. It's probably for someone smarter than me.
Perhaps a series of mirrors to guide the light to where you need it?
Oh, I've seen that before, like a prism.
Something like that. I don't exactly know how it all works. But you could ask Morris about it. That might be a good way for you both to get what you want. You want the light so you can cultivate plants, but you don't want to be immersed in it. And he wants his clean engineering surfaces not covered with plants.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you're right.
Yeah, talk to him about it. Perhaps you can work up something that satisfies everyone. And like I said, I think that being able to grow provisions and food on board would be a boon to us, especially with your green thumb.
You're such a smart Duke. Like, so much better than all the stories I've heard of other ones.
Oh, they're all terrible, myself included.
All right, well, happy to be of service. Shuts the door behind you.
Flix actually settles down on the ground, crosses his legs, and watches with his chin in his hands.
So, Morris, I have this theory.
You have to stop doing that.
I haven't stopped this entire time, Morris. You could just come up here
I
and we
was
could have a
picking my
conversation
nose.
about it.
Oh God, I'm bleeding. My nose is bleeding.
That sounds painful.
You need to stop just being in my head. What, Rain? Yes, Rain. Yes, what can I do for you, Rain?
I'm trying to help out with a problem here, and you didn't want to come and talk about it, and I'm also in the middle of...
I'm overwhelmed. So there is like Lucaris and he's overheating, and then there's like this weird elf on the board, and he like keeps like bothering me, and then like Flicks coming up, and he's like, can I like have some more crossbow stuff? And I'm like, holy shit, I'm trying to keep the crystal together,
Flix,
and then I'm like, I'm gonna have a meltdown.
Well, okay, so first of all, Sai, he's upstairs, don't need to worry about him. Flix is also upstairs, don't need to worry about him right now, and frankly, you can just forget everything he ever says about his crossbow. About 5 minutes after he walks away, he absolutely forgets it for a few days. But thirdly...
Morris is mentally crying.
Yeah. I am going to draw some arcane power above the Lucaris crystal.
Oh, he stops crying immediately. Uh-huh.
Yes, I was trying to get there where I think I am helping you with a problem and not actually just bringing another one to you, but
No, you have my full undivided attention. Yeah, I'll check the readings. Absolutely. Let me know when you start casting your spell. I'll see if it has actually any tactical effect on the Lucaris crystal. In fact, I've been checking out the resonance right now.
So my goal is to make this a permanent fixture. So let me know if what it does immediately and then where it seems to even out, shall we?
All right, here, hold on. Let me. Can I?
Do you want to check my math?
No, I want to come here. Can I have you come down here for a second?
Oh, I suppose. Flix, can you keep anybody from walking over? I think I have it right now.
Just for once, I just need to take a reading off you, Rain.
Okay.
You can go down and take the reading and come back. It's fine.
Boop. The doors are not doors. Oh, they're not doors. Oh my god, this door is 2 doors. Okay.
Oh, it's 2 doors? Hang on. Oh, it is 2 doors.
It's 2 doors.
What
I
the
told you.
fuck?
That's what I said. Flix
There we go.
bonks into the door.
Okay. I fixed it.
That's what I was talking about.
Morris, take some sort of device that has a crystal embedded within it and passes it over your body. Okay, that is actually all I needed. He's like doing some things and adjusting some dials, and he kneels down by the crystal. Everybody has a certain type of, this is really hard to describe, but like a type of resonance that comes off them. And especially like people like you, who utilize the currents of magic. It's like a note, it's like a song. But it's like only for you. Do you get what I'm saying? But anyway, this will allow you to kind of get an idea of your resonance, and I'm gonna align that with the arcane energies that you're warping up there. So you can go back up now, but that's really all I needed, just to kind of give you an idea.
I really appreciate that Morris just mansplained blade singing to the blade singer. That was great.
In like a totally different like arcanist way, and he's like trying to dumb it down. But yeah, he just explained to you your own job. And he was like,
Ray just walks out.
Oh, was this something I said?
I gotta click the thing. Hang on. There we go. Like, I think I'm gonna enjoy this dynamic of like the wizard being like mansplained by artificers. Like, yes, I understand how arcane shit works actually quite a bit more than you do.
Flix is just flying orbits of the ring Oh, welcome back.
I would be careful a little bit there, Flix. I don't want to teleport you anywhere you don't want to go.
Oh, I want to
Maybe
go almost everywhere.
Well, that's the thing. I won't know where you would get sent if you were standing on the circle when I cast it.
Oh, is it ready to go? I thought we'd have to inlay this or some nonsense.
Well, my plan is to imbue it with quite a deal of arcane power, and hopefully it becomes a permanent fixture that we can return to again and again.
Rain, you hear someone like yelling through the bottom of the baseboards. Rain!
Yes, Morris. She activates message.
Rain, you know about the various teleportation magics in Arctis, right?
Yes, I got the disclaimer.
Okay. Whew.
Don't worry.
There's a disclaimer. What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, Arctis is weird, as we all know. You know, it's like cut off from the rest of everything, basically, and it's its own little special place. It's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it, Flix. Just
Felix's eyebrows are slowly climbing as you speak.
just if you ever happen to, want to teleport somewhere from Arctis, say back home, somewhere not Arctis, don't do that, or you'll end up plastered alongside a mountain or something horrible.
Oh, so teleportation within Arctis is fine. We just can't ever escape.
Well, not without teleportation. At least not until we rip down the very foundations of arcane magic in this entire region. But
Flix grins and side-eyes the door, knowing that Scythius can't see his expression.
You guys are actually speaking though, right? Not using.
Yeah. Flix is speaking quietly. Well, if we're trapped here for eternity, then we might as well make the best of it. You start to speak, and he like shakes his head, and then nods his head, and then side-eyes.
Right. Well, anyway, I guess no going back home for us ever again. Oh no, and she casts the spell. But doesn't actually teleport anywhere. She just casts, imbues the circle with the spell. I will cast it, though.
Oh my god, I have a +12 deception, and I rolled a 2.
Were you trying to deceive Scythius?
Yeah, I was teasing Scythius.
100% successful.
You're not even going to roll insight.
Rain, from downstairs, you hear a woo.
Sorry, try that again, Morris.
Woo! Woo! I had noticed when you started to fire up that spell almost immediately. Yeah, I'm actually getting some good ratings. Let's see, yeah, essence seems to be. Yep, this is stable. Okay, yeah, Rain, I think we've got something here. I'm gonna need wait, no, I don't need a converter. I need an actuator. Hang on. Okay.
Give me that arc light spanner.
Pass me that arc light spanner. You hear like some banging through the floor. Okay. Rain, your magic circle begins to swell with arcane energy. All right. Okay, we've got arcane actuator. Rain, your magic circle is glowing with a very, very bright white light. So bright that it starts to creep through the cracks of the floor into Akashaba's and Scythius's rooms.
Flix, help me with the rug, just to, pull it up so it doesn't bother Akashaba. She, stuffs the rug up, a little bit higher on the side, where Akashaba is.
I just cast an illusion to seal to block the light.
I did promise him we wouldn't wake him up.
Actually, would that work, Christina?
No, illusions don't block light.
Oh, okay, in which case, yeah, I dart over and stuff the rug appropriately.
Ah!
It's bright!
God. Oh, God.
Runs out, shuts the door. Rain, what are you getting up there? As your arcane circle is just emanating energy.
I'm pretty sure we should dial this one down just a smidge, Morris. It seems...
Woo, we got high readings! We've got... Oh, God.
Can I touch it?
Don't want to teleport to the moon, preferably.
Can I touch it yet?
The airship shudders.
Absolutely do not touch anything, Flix.
It's so bright, though.
Do you want to go to the moon? Don't answer that question. That's a terrible question. I should not have asked you that question.
The moon. What is this, Endwalker?
Flix totally touches it.
Flix, you disappear. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh boy.
Oh, my favorite things! Flix touching things. I love it. At the end of every session, it's like, I touch it. Okay!
I rolled a 4 on my wisdom save. How could I
You
not?
did. Oh, shit. Hold on, I need to turn that down. That is so fucking bright, man. Okay. Woo.
I like that Akashima goes to bed and it just all goes to shit.
Honestly, if the worst thing that came out of this was we lost Flix forever in some ether realm, like, this is a pretty big success.
Hey,
It's an absolute win.
That's like 80% of our DPS.
that's true. Actually, Flix
I-
represents a big chunk of the party DPS. You'd be
My
safe.
dude-
I trust Nick to come up with some other Bastado DPS build.
That's true.
What is the last thing Rain says when Flix touches the circle and disappears?
Well, she was immediately regretting what she said. She was like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said the moon."
Or
Okay.
like, oh, you don't want to warp to a library full of books with no pictures.
She immediately thinks, "Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man." I tried to think of the most harmless thing I could.
I
Calm
have
head down,
so,
everyone.
What
I
is
have
the most
so
harmless
few
thing?
regrets
The moon.
about this. I can't even tell you.
Kashima, thank you for joining us. I greatly appreciate you staying a little bit later than normal.
No worries.
Night,
Bye,
Rob.
everyone.
Go to bed.
Hey, Rob. Hey.
You guys have fun?
Yeah.
All right, you fought a Yeti, rescued some shards, potentially a dragon, and you're on your way to Maginox, and we will...
Well,
maybe-
we're on our way to Maginox.
maybe? I mean,
Flix
Flix
is on his way
to the moon.
Question
I
mark.
think it would be awesome if like if Flix is just in Maginox waiting for you guys.
Moonjanox.
The moon. Flix like, oh, is this... Excuse me. Yes, moon resident. Is this Maginox? No, this is the moon.
Excuse me, moon resident.
He's actually just in like the lavatory, and like he doesn't know any better. He's just like, "Where am I?"
He's like, oh my god, no.
Because he never has to go. He never has to use the facilities.
Oh, that's true. He does not need to do that. Like, I'm in the... Oh no, I'm in another plane. Oh god, it's the plane of poop.
We still have dragon fangs. We could probably make something cool for Saetheus out of the dragon fangs, right?
Oh yeah, I can have a dragon fang rapier as opposed to a narwhal tusk
Or
upgrade.
maybe we can
He
use.
knows dragons exist.
I mean, he does now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is now.
Thanks for giving him so many opportunities for like character growth. I appreciate that from everybody.
Yeah, I hope
Absolutely.
you had fun.
Oh, me personally, yeah. No, I'm having a ton of fun. I hope the character's not too annoying. Just a little
He's
bit.
extremely rude.
Yes.
He
And he can learn.
is
He can grow. He can change.
he is making friends slowly. But you know, I'm gonna put on his progress card. Today, Saetheus worked well with others.
He
and
didn't
then
bite
I'm
the
gonna
other
put it-
children.
He didn't bite other children, and he gets a silver star.
Yeah.
He gets
And-
a crystal sword.
And if you show up for the bonus session, you get a gold star.
Ooh.
Let's see. So this do you guys want a bonus session this week?
I would love one if we can manage it. It's tricky for me though, because on Saturday I need to pick some stuff up in South County.
Well, let's just talk about it on Discord.
Sure.
All right, I will let you guys
I'm
go
gonna
for.
write down shopping lists. I think the goal, by the way, Christina, is I just wanted to liquidate our valuables
Sure.
that aren't resonant gems.
Put it
figure-
in the treasure chest, and Shaw will take care of it.
Hey Trevor, did you drop the crystal short sword down on your character sheet?
No,
Do you have that?
It got taken away from my inventory last time. So I
Right.
do need to add it still. Is it just like a normal crystal?
You can
sword?
just search crystal short sword. It should pop
Got
up.
it. Yeah, I'll carry that around.
It's
Do you have
it's-
the slot for it?
He
doesn't
doesn't.
have
He
anything.
has an
The
attunement
attunement
slot.
slot. Oh, you don't have any attunement stuff?
I got nothing. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
He's a
How long does
fresh
attunement-
babe.
Is that
It's
long
actually-
rest?
It's a short rest.
Short, yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, so you could be attuned to that already, honestly.
Yeah, but it's like gross. I don't like the shape of it.
So picky. So picky.
He's so incredibly picky.
And ungrateful. Yeah, the ingratitude is something we're definitely going to have to work on.
Oh no, never mind. No, totally. Good luck though. Honestly. And then Christine, I'm probably gonna switch spells if we're doing a long rest, so I'll type that in Discord somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
That can be a little bit more useful.
Thumbs up.
Also,
I made
Christina,
some spell changes too on the long rest, obviously.
Yeah. I figured.
I would like something like the boots of Elvenkind that just give advantage to stealth checks. The cloak imposes disadvantage too. I don't need anything that cool that requires attunement. I just want something that works for flicks. That's like the equivalent
Shar
of
is
the
not going to be able to
uncommon
get you any magic items for her short period in town. If your list is more than just selling shit and getting gold and the sending stones, she's not going to be able to get it.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Got it.
Like you should just like
fine.
she said she had an hour. She's like, I'm just getting the basics.
Honestly, that's fine. Like if she does the shopping in Magic Nox and like we just play it that way, she might actually have access to more interesting things anyway.
Yep. I just want an uncommon magic item.
So to just Nick, for you, I literally bought Telepathic Bond, which is a ritual spell to literally make it so all of us can just speak telepathically,
Which
up
is
to
better than the sending
any
stone.
distance.
Yeah.
So like, well, I mean, the sending stones will still be good to reach out to like people like Eris or like the ship or whatever, right? But like we can just, and it's not a concentration or anything. So that's, I was taking that. I was going to take that. It would just cost me money. And she spent all of her money on this and teleportation circle. So you're welcome.
That's fine. That's fine. I didn't know, and communication was a constant thorn in our sides, so
Sure,
I
that's
just
fine.
wanted to make sure we took care of that.
No, I just didn't want to like say it out and exactly what it was out of character. But
Got
like
it.
she kept hinting of like, I have a solution for this. I have a solution for this. I just need, a long rest.
I gotta sleep. I gotta take the
I
big
have to
sleep.
scribe the thing.
I also want to secret away the pipes of haunting, because I might pick up levels of bard in the future. I haven't decided yet, but I want to take them off the sales table or barter table or whatnot.
Ah, sounds good.
So I added them to my inventory. I'm just going to stash them away.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right, guys.
I
I will
will
let
take them
you.
out of my notebook.
I will let you guys go for this evening, and we'll talk about doing a bonus session, perhaps this weekend on Discord.
Cool. Are we good to
guess.
liquidate all of our non-resonant gem, non-magic
Put it
items?
in the treasure chest.
I know. I'm talking to the others to see if they're cool with doing that, or if they want to keep stuff in gem form or like item form to potentially give to people as gifts or what have you.
We should definitely keep all of the diamonds. We should keep the pearls.
Oh, Sai might need stuff.
Yeah,
think
I
that's
don't.
pretty good. I'll check the spell components of new spells, but I think otherwise I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I know pearls and diamonds are both used for spells. Like, well, I mean, I have my own pearl. I have to do identify, and it doesn't get consumed. But I think we should at least keep the diamonds. Everything else is probably sellable.
All right, cool.
After we check for resonant gems, obviously, which you already said. We know, all of these don't resonate with any of us, but it might resonate. Well, some of them might resonate with Sai.
And Sai will figure out what the hell that is.
Yeah.
It's kind of a homebrew game system thing.
Nice. Yes, I will be curious about that after lots of other things that are interesting.
Did we want to keep any other stuff? I don't think we want to keep the beautiful artwork of a saucy male half-elf.
I think we can actually just unload pretty much all the stuff that I had listed out previously.
All right, cool.
I know we said like we keep it for gifts or whatever, but I think it's just better to liquidate it. And
So keep
Get people
dragon's
things they actually
pearls,
need.
dragon fangs.
You're
get
not
rid of
going to hang
everything.
it in the airship. I am sorely disappointed.
Oh, okay. You know what? We should.
I
Flix will
mean,
hang it in Rain's room.
Rain was going to hang it in Rain's room.
Oh,
If we
well-
were just going to like hold on to all this shit. So
Well, then we're all in agreement.
yeah.
Confirmed, I don't need any stones or anything like that for spell components.
Yeah, I think the only like druid like spell component like that you need a actual gem for is like it's like agates for like the awakening spell, which is pretty cool, but
Huh.
we don't have any of
So-
those.
Yeah, add a character, and up to you guys to figure this out. In character, he's only level 3 druid, and then everything else is fighter.
As far as we know, I have no fucking idea what he is.
Yeah.
He's not. He doesn't seem terribly
one
useful
druid,
as
level
either
3
yet.
fighter?
So yeah, Sai is a
damage
big
control.
old mystery. He's got lots of levels in Rude Boy as far as Rain's concerned right now.
Oh yeah, he's got decades in that.
Multi-class rude boy.
Cool. Well, have a good night, everybody. Thanks again for the games.
Good
Absolutely.
night. Trevor, I hope you
I-
don't mind Flex yelling at Scythius periodically.
No, I 100% like it, and like if I'm actually doing something that's bothering you as a player, like open book, just you can ping me on the side or
Okay.
make it clear, and I will 100%.
Yeah,
change
no,
it.
no, I'm keeping it all in character. It totally works for me.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's working great, at least from my perspective.
Nice.
All right, perfect.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Cool. See ya.
Night.
Night.
All right, good night, friends.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining me. Greatly appreciate all you being here. I hope you all enjoyed Arctis. And we'll be back for sure next Wednesday at 6 o'clock Pacific. Catch the VOD on YouTube. Like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Always appreciated. And I'll see you guys next time.